and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. Hoofity is in and they're off immediately. Control aggression starts out quickly on the far side. Also showing some good dash, that's Brilliant Mind in the Oral Hidden Colors in the center of the track. Humility racing near to us with Hoofity. Army Recruit is the one right against the stand fence as they sort themselves out and spread across the course. Humility has the overall advantage on the run inside the final quarter. They've got to catch this Humility. The rider having a peep in his mirrors already. Hoofity in the green with a red cap under the stick. Also beginning to show some progress in the end. That is a Brilliant Mind, but it is out in front. Humility pulling away from this field. They're not going to catch Humility. Humility, the rider, eases down. Brake lights coming on, and Humility and Giovanni Forbes romp the first, maybe by double digits. Brilliant Mind second. Modern Monarch on the far side. Delightful One is fourth. Runaway Bay looks to be fifth.
And now they're off and racing. I Dream Again marginally misses it and is racing at the back of the field. The Teacher is in control already. Rushing down on the outside, that's Miss Marbella. The Teacher and Miss Marbella shares it. Watching them from third, that's Olivia De Hora. Then comes Mulligan Man as they go past the sixth. Then comes I Dream Again and racing at the back of the field at Star Quest. They make their way down the backstretch and head toward the five, and it is Miss Marbella marginally in front of the Teacher, watching on the inside. These two glued together. They're about a length and a half in front of racing in third. That's Olivia De Hora. Another 2 or 3 lengths before we come to Mulligan Man. I Dream Again, and they go past D4 and still racing at the back of the field at Star Quest. They go past the 3, and the Teacher now assumes the lead. About a half a length, now going on by 3/4. From racing back in second, Miss Marbella. Watching them and from third, and now Ask for More. That's Olivia De Hora. Then comes I Dream Again and Mulligan Man, and still racing at the back of the field at Star Quest. They're at the top of the lane, and it is the Teacher in front. But on the outside, here comes still there. That's Miss Marbella coming on to Olivia De Hora. It is still the Teacher. Also, Star Quest begins to find late footing. They're coming to the furlong pole, and it's the Teacher. Star Quest attacking on the inside, out wide. Olivia De Hora, it's a good-looking finish. And now coming on the inside, Star Quest still there. Olivia De Hora and the Teacher. It's Star Quest and the Teacher. Star Quest, the Teacher. That's too tight to call. Then comes Miss Mulligan Man and Olivia De Hora back and forth.
They're off immediately. Almost perfect line. Code Red, though, dropping back to last early. El Capitan has been sent to that lead, leaving the 7. Medal of Gold, 3 or 4 lengths back and racing in second as they run toward the 6. Prosperity sending between horses. Sonador racing out 3 wide. The Maestro is the one in the purple on the rail as they leave the 6. A break back to School Bus Links on the outside, overtaken narrowly by Code Red. The 7 runners make their way toward the 5. They're almost there, and El Capitan has made his intentions known, trying to go gate to wire with a 2-length advantage. Medal of Gold racing up, accompanied by Sonador, his constant shadow, as they're about to arrive at the half mile. The Maestro races down against the rail, overtaken now by Prosperity Sen, who is sent in chase. Code Red is toward the back, and in the red, that School Bus Links. They share last. They've left the 7/16th. They run toward the 3 El Capitan, attempting to steal the show with a 5-length lead. Sonador and the Maestro now coming in pursuit. The Maestro moving into second. Sonador right there in third. The rider having a look over his shoulder. He sees Prosperity Sen and Code Red in behind him, along with Medal of Gold. And last of all, School Bus Links, but the Maestro is into the lane with that lead. Sonador down against the rail in the green and white. El Capitan has cried enough and folded like a dead bird as the Maestro grabs the lead and begins to open the gap inside the final furlong. It is the Maestro in what is a runaway at this time. Inside the final 16th, the Maestro, an action-packed Ray and Lewis running away from this field. They're all been humbled by a powerful kick. The Maestro wins by double digits. Prosperity Sen is second. Sonador is third. Code Red is fourth.
Starter Michael Sims is ready. Now they're off and racing. Rushing through to get that lead on the outside. That's a Blue Sensation. So Blue Sensation is in front of Rocola. Coming up against the rail, that's Design Diva. Hickory Slim is right there too. Rocola backing out of it in fourth. Just on the outside of Rocola, that's the Soul Warrior. Then comes Successful Man, and racing at the back of the field, that's Princess Catalea. They head toward the 4, and on the inside, Design Diva. Just on the outside, that's Blue Sensation. Hickory Slim watches them closed up in a third, about 3 lengths or 4 lengths before we come to the Soul Warrior recovering. Then comes Rocola, about 3 or 4 lengths to Successful Man and Princess Catalea. They're coming to the 3, and it is on that lead, and now Hickory Slim begins to show purpose, and Hickory Slim now hooks up with Blue Sensation. These are the two that's fighting for it. They're coming at the top of the lane. Hickory Slim on the outside, Blue Sensation on the inside, trying to pick them off. That's the Soul Warrior coming down the middle. Also coming out wide, Princess Catalea. It's still now, and now Blue Sensation now hits the front. Hickory Slim switch toward the inside. The Soul Warrior still taking aim on them, but it is Blue Sensation in front. Blue Sensation trying to get away from the Soul Warrior, coming with purpose. It's Blue Sensation hanging from Soul Warrior, and Blue Sensation beats the Soul Warrior. Then comes Hickory Slim. Princess Catalea back in fourth.
They're off. Rapida, a shade slowly out. Roman Princess wants that lead as they flash past the 5. Undeclared War left a length and a piece back. Lucky Papa now beginning to make gains on them. Fort Haldane racing out wide. Never the Greys next, possibly 4.5 lengths separates that group. Rapida beginning to improve after the slow start. Body Move left second to last, and Ants Attack at the back of the field. They've left the 7/16th. They run away now toward the final 3, and it is Roman Princess up on that lead. Lucky Papa and Undeclared War now moving as a team. 2 lengths behind them, Fort Haldane. Never on the outside, that's the Grey. Rapida races up next, then Body Move and Ants Attack at the back. Roman Princess brings them into the lane. Undeclared War is the one on the rail. Lucky Papa now set a light on the outside of horses as they race inside the final 3/16th, and now a Lucky Papa looks to have the nose in front. Roman Princess trying to fight on. Undeclared War in between horses, but they race toward the final 16th, and out in front, Roman Princess now kicks once again. It is Roman Princess in control at this stage. Roman Princess goes on to win it, a double for Anderson. Lucky Papa may just be second over Never, then Rapida and Undeclared War.
Starter button in hand, ready for a start. They're off and racing. Dodges Link and Money Must are the two slowest starters. Rushing down on the outside, John P. wants that lead. A turn on the light attached to the inside. Then comes Wilson, just beside Wilson. That's a big argument. Newland Links follows. Sure de jour. Then comes Sneaky Joe. Back there too, that's Victoria's Medallion, now overtaken by Charming Sound. Dodges Link recovering after that break. Boosie coming on too. Then comes Bernard the Quick, and racing at the back of the field, that's Money Must as they go toward the three, and it is on that lead, John P. John P. in front of Big Argument. Turn on the light right against the rail, right there too, and coming on, that's Newland Links there at the top of the lane, and it is John P. still in front, hustled up and asked for more. That's Turn on the Light coming out wide. Big Argument also coming on. Newland Links right against the rail. Sneaky Joe is beginning to come forward too, but now Turn on the Light is switched on, and Turn on the Light goes away, goes on to in front. Here comes on the inside, that's Sneaky Joe. Turn on the Light hanging tough from Sneaky Joe. Turn on the Light still in front. Sneaky Joe determining against the rail. Turn on the Light, driven for all his worth, and Turn on the Light turns back Sneaky Joe. Then comes a Newland Links. Wilson comes next, followed through by John P. back in fifth.
This is the 33rd running of the Thornbird Stakes, field in line. 7 furlongs. They're off. Giving thanks, a shade slowly out with 1 Ianza Lynx, as Tailor Made as expected goes for that lead. Dreamcatcher on the outside. Toward the outside, another Wow now getting closer all the while. Victorious Lynx joins the group, and they're in a tight clump as they head toward the 5. 2 lengths in behind that group, Alexi Lou races ahead of Giving Thanks. Midnight Traveller making mild progress on the outside, and 1 Ianza Lynx is last. The Thornbird Stakes field head toward the half mile. They're almost there, and Tailor Made continues to lead. Another Wow now pressing home an attack, and next separates them. Victorious Lynx is moving down into 3rd. In behind those, that's Dreamcatcher. Lexidoo as they're stringing out. Giving Thanks is ahead of Midnight Traveller. And last of all, it's a 1 Ianza Lynx as they flash past the 3 and make their way toward the top of the lane. And Tailor Made continues to lead them up. Another Wow making gains and now begins to throw down a challenge. In behind them, Victorious Lynx and Dreamcatcher put to the stick on the outside. But can they catch the great Tailor Made, continuing to hang on to that lead, clinging on to it now. Another Wow begins the challenge. Dreamcatcher on the outside. These 3 abreast as they race toward the last furlong. Another Wow in the center, and Dreamcatcher now sticks the nose in front. Another Wow is battling on in the white nose band. These 2 now separate themselves from the rest. It is a Dreamcatcher and terrific Tevin Foster. This is the 33rd running of the Thornbird Stakes. Dreamcatcher and Tevin Foster take it, easing down in the end. Another Wow is second. Lexi Lou is next. Could be Tailor Made over Giving Thanks. Victorious Lynx is back in 5th.
Off and racing. I am Fred breaking smartly in the middle. Also Quaco. Quaco is early, indestructible right beside him. Then comes tacking across to the middle of the track. That is Emperor of the Cats. So Emperor of the Cats joining up with the First Offense over on the far side, a press conference, and furthest of them all, that's James and Laban. They're spread right across the track. Indestructible and Emperor of the Cats matching stride. Just behind them, and Ask for More, that's First Offense. Right there too, that's Kemp. But this race continues up front as they come with just about a furlong and a half to travel. Indestructible and Emperor of the Cats, Indestructible, looks to be gaining the better. It's Indestructible. Emperor of the Cat still chasing. Uncaptured Empress comes running on. It's Indestructible in front, but not by far. Indestructible now begins to go away from Emperor of the Cats, who have no answers. Indestructible. 3 for the Sneaky Fox Radish Showman. Emperor of the Cats is second. Then comes Uncaptured Empress. Kem is next. And maybe back in fifth. That's press conference.
Nine furlongs, 25 yards. Starter ready. They're off. Don Quesi, as expected, blasts away for that lead. Wicked Cassie on the rail in the green silks. Out wide, that's American Aviator and Main Mistress as they go running past the mile and into that clubhouse turn. American Aviator goes on. Main Mistress on the outside narrowly. Over Don Quesi racing there in third. Rainsville moving down, that's the grey in fourth. Wicked Cassie comes next. Mark My Identity and Divine Force in behind. Cookie Day and Night and Crown Chaser team up in behind. Wizkid is next and the gap opens up to Sheer Delight. And at the back of the field it's Captain Sparrow as they've taken to the back stretch and run past the six. American Aviator attempting to steal it. Opens up a double-digit lead. Being chased by Rainsville the Grey. Main Mistress settled in second. Don Quesi is back there now in fourth spot. Wicked Cassie races up next. Crown Chaser making ground with Mark My Identity. Then Divine Force as they leave the five. A break back to Cookie Day and Night. Wizkid, Sheer Delight. With a lot to find, that's Captain Sparrow as the field arrive at the half mile. Out in front, American Aviator continues to hold a huge lead. Rainsville chasing, Main Mistress and Don Quesi are next. Crown Chaser is there. Wicked Cassie has faded. Mark My Identity just in behind them with Divine Force now asked to go. So to Sheer Delight, they leave the three. Cookie Day and Night is next. Then Wizkid and Captain Sparrow continues to run at the back. They've left the 5/16. They're coming into the top of the lane. American Aviator attempting to go all the way in the Royal Dad. Here is Don Quesi under a smart ride now on the outside, kicking in, and Don Quesi joins American Aviator, but only for a brief moment. And now Don Quesi kicks and holds that lead. American Aviator now beginning to scramble in between horses. Cookie Day and Night running on with Mark My Identity, but it is Don Quesi, a good ride inside the final yardage. Don Quesi and Demar Williams will win the Royal Dad Trophy by maybe 6 over Mark My Identity, Cookie Day and Night, Divine Force close between Sheer Delight and Wicked Cassie for 5th.
Starter Michael Sims is ready. And now they're off and racing. London Spirit steps a bit slow and is racing at the back of the field as they make their way down the back stretch. And it is Salute the Don in front of We Jammin'. Fernando out wide, just on the outside of Doe, that's a Fidelity. Right on the inside, that's Darwin. Also in the mix, that is So Lucky Am I. Just behind So Lucky Am I, that's Fidelity. Then comes Dash All Day. Right on the, then comes Darwin. Stardom comes next. A gap before we come to Red 32, God's Plan, and racing still at the back of the field. That's London Spirit. They head toward the three, and it's on that lead. Salute the Don, tackled all the while by Wijamin. These two are about 3 lengths in front of Fernando and hard at work. That's Bigger Boss. They're coming at the top of the lane, and these two glued together. Salute the Don and Wijamin now looks to take a slim lead from Salute the Don. Fernando left back against the rail. Bigger Boss and Dash All Day comes running on late, but this Wijamin not messing around in the Prince Consort Stakes. Wijamin begins to stretch away from these, and Wijamin is pulling and pulling clear. Still they're fighting on for second. That's Salute the Don. Wijamin, Omar Walker, and Peter John Prasad landing the Prince Consort. Got tight for second. Either Dash All Day or Salute the Don. Then comes Bigger Boss, even tighter for 5th.
Once again, a very good morning, racing fans, as Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. Let's have a look at the program and changes, if any. Race 1 offers high five wagering, Reggae 6 and Catch 9. Reggae 6, single winner bonus in excess of 2.3 million. Catch 9, single winner bonus in excess of 282,000. Race 2, that's where Play Spot 8 and Quick 4 both begin. Play Spot 8, single winner bonus in excess of 1 million, and the Quick 4 in excess of 784,000. In the second event, scratch number 6, Global Pursuit. Global Pursuit is sick. Race 2, scratch 6, Global Pursuit. Global Pursuit is sick. Race 3, that's where the early 5-star begins with a single winner bonus in excess of $1.8 million. Race 4, Twilight 6. That's where it begins. Race 5, high five wagering offered. Late 5-star begins. Race 6, high five wagering, and that's where the strike 4 begins, with a single winner bonus in excess of $633,000. Race 7, the 11th running of the CECELIA Trophy. The late triple starts race 7. Race 8, nothing there. Race 9, the final event, offers high five wagering. Myself and Kevin will be back with you later on. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, as usual, Mr. Michael Kane, and he will try to assist you with your selections, hopefully allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael.
A very good day to you, Thornbird Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest derby, and home of the multi-mile. We are here for 9 races today, and we have an additional 9 races for you on Sunday. So going to be an 18-race 2-day carnival of Thornbird Racing here at Caymanas Park. And today's feature is going to be the CECELIA Cup. That's race number 7, an open allowance contest with a field of 6, going a distance of 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. The first here is 1.4 million, and the anteposed favorite is Mojito, last year's Jamaica Cup winner, making his seasonal debut, working quite well. Maybe to have the rides there for trainer Richard Azan. He's a Hall of Famer, and he's going up against the rising star, the 3-year-old Sir Don. I'll tell you a little bit more about the feature later on the handicapping seminar. The racing surface is in superb condition. Kudos to the track maintenance crew. And we're at Caymanas Park, of course, in Catherine, Jamaica. Bright and sunny conditions for Thornbird Racing. And as you can see, our racetrack is indeed in tip-top shape. And we look forward to having some thrilling finishes throughout the 2-day carnival of racing. The Rega 6 jackpot continues to grow over $2.3 million after the first day. So that continues to increase exponentially. And we're looking forward to another big day on mandatory period day. Last mandatory period day, we had a record net pool of 45 million. So it's getting bigger and bigger. And of course, due to your support. So continue to wager on all the exotics here. And of course, the Rega 6 is the one that is the premier exotic, really mandatory mania when it comes on to the Rega 6. 42 minutes ago to post for the open contest. Now already, the Rega 6 pool is approaching 5 billion, and that jackpot 2.3 million plus the minimum guarantee period, of course, $3.5 million. Catch 9 kicks off in the first as well. It's a 9-race sequence, so we have the clash of the titans, so to speak, with the Catch 9 and the Rega 6 kicking off in race number 1. And as I always tell you, if you don't start, you can't finish. So the first leg is going to be of utmost importance. And of course, the Catch 9, that is one of our major exotics as well. First event is for restricted allowance for contenders, native bred 5-year-olds and up, nuns of 3, and importees 5 and up, nuns of 2. The purse here is $750,000. The field of 9 assembled to go. Posters. Early favorite is a lukewarm 5-2 for number 5, Golden Lawyer. Then you get 3-1 for number 3, Don't Tell Lulu, 7-2 for number 2, Chief Dissident. Actually, joint second choice at 3-1 is horse number 8, Adira. It's 9-2 for number 7, Himaya, 5-1 for number 6, Another Mission. So the betting is spread right across the board. You're getting 10-1 for number 4, Papillon. So 2 horses in longer odds, 23-1 number 1, Ruby's Light, 29-1 number 9, Spraga. So the betting is really spread across the board for the first race, and this is going to be the type of race that you have to try to cover as many angles as possible. My best 4 for the contest includes 2 Chief. This is then 5 Golden Lawyer, 6 Another Mission, and 8 Adira. 2, 5, 6, and 7 actually. 2, 5, 6, and 7 should be the numbers there. Type of error. So number 7, it should be number 8. So make it 2, 5, 7, and 6, producer. 2, 5, 7, and 6. That's going to be my top 3. And my order of preference is going to be 2, 5, 7, and 6. My top 4 and order of preference 2, 5, 7, and 6. So number 2, Chief Dissident. Jamal Williams, Champion Apprentice, rides for trainer Patrick Lynch and owner Joris Racing. Second 3 of the last 4. Last time out to second by just a short head, beaten on the wire by Princess Fiani. 2 starter back, second by 3 1/4 lengths to Successful Man. And 4 starter back, second by length and 3/4 behind Bobby Too Bad. So he has been knocking at the door since stepping up to this level. And he's definitely going to be first-rate contender for top honors here in the first event. And he's at odds of 7-2. And I'm expecting that price to come down closer to post. He's my top selection, Chief Dissident. Number 5, Golden Lawyer. J.E. Madison rides for Philip Lee and O'Shawn Graham, the order. Now, this Golden Lawyer has raced at the level only once, 7 by 6 lengths in that same Princess Fiani Chief Dissident event. Came from way off the pace, passed a half mile, 14th at last by a distance, came to the quarter pole 14th by 16 lengths, and was able to finish 7th. So finished in mid-pack there, first attempt at the level, non-reserve 3. So clearly, he will have the pace to make it close here. And J.E. Madison is riding quite well. 10 wins so far this season from 44 starts and 5 third-place efforts. Number 6 is Another Mission, 4 by 2 lengths in that same Princess Fiani Chief Dissident event. And she too came from a long way behind, 13 by 16 lengths at the half mile, 13 by 13 at the quarter pole, and finished up 4th, just 2 lengths in arrears. So that's going to be the type of effort that can definitely get the job done here. Radish Roman picks up the mount for trainer Earl Head. Number 7 is Himaya, 4 by 4.5 lengths over the straight, Radam, Solis, and Cherry Blossom. That was on the 4th of April. Back here 2 weeks later, Aaron Chachi maintains the mount for Jason Acosta. Not a very frequent combination, so for sure, you know that Aaron Chachi would just love to get the job done for the champion trainer, Jason Acosta. So we'll keep Himaya on the right side. Adira also worthy of consideration, and indeed this one has Richie Shakes riding for Carlton Cunningham, 5th by 3 lengths last time out in that same Princess Fiani event, but does not appear suited to the additional real estate of a furlong, which makes the distance 7 furlongs. So raced fairly well at 6 furlongs last time out, chased the pace from second at the half mile, the quarter pole, and the furlong pole before weakening to finish 5th. So chances are Adira will be before the place, but chances are she's going to be on the retreat where it matters most in deep stretch. I'm going 2, 5, 7, and 6 as my top 4 and order of preference, and that's Chief Dissident to get a better of Golden Lawyer, Himaya, and Another Mission. Both our major exotics kick off in race number 1, Rega 6 and Catch 9. Let's now have a look at my tickets for the Saturday card. Starting off in race number 1 with the aforementioned quartet of interest. That should be 2, 5, make that 2, 5, 6, and 7. So typo error there. Number 7 has to be in there. That's Himalaya. So 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, and 8. So we're actually going to do an adjustment here and add number 7, and that's Himalaya. So it's 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, and 8 for me in race number 1, and that's Chief Dissident, Don't Tell Lulu, Golden Lawyer, Another Mission, Himalaya, and Adira. So 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, and 8. The original cost of that ticket, 5,040. That meant that each horse on that leg would have had a cost of 1,080. So 1,080 plus 5,400, 6,480. So that's going to be a revised budget for my Reggae 6. And this is the first time that we're doing an edition. And it's going to be 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, and 8. So this could be the rake you're looking for race number 1. Himalaya, mysteriously mistaken there for Adira. But we're going to keep Adira as well. So 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, and 8 in race number 1. Race number 2, scratch number 6, Global Pursuit. That makes the field now down to 5. We're going to do a substitution and make it 1, 4, and 5. So Star Aurora in place of Global Pursuit. Global Pursuit trained by Jason Acosta. Jason Acosta had 3 entries originally. Global Pursuit, Star Aurora, Prince Roy, and J Speed. Now looking at Prince Roy and J Speed, they are going to be tailing off. They have no speed. So it has to be Star Aurora that's going to be carrying the flag from the champion trainer's barn. So easy substitution here. 1, 4, and 5. 1,000 Treasures, Danka, and Star Aurora. Race number 3, banking on number 7, the Hot Dancer. Race number 4, 2, 4, and 6. Sky Weezy, Conundrum, Jack Daniel. Race number 5, make it 5, 6, and 8. Bubbly Warrior, Lauren Secret, and Big LA. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. We're going here 1, 5, 6, and 7. Leviticus, High Snoo Squared, Margarita, and Summer Palace. 6,480. So we're topping up on our budget today for the Reggae 6 with the addition of Himalaya in race number 1. And of course, the substitution in race number 2, where number 6, Global Pursuit, is a scratch. We're using number 5, Star Aurora, in place of Global Pursuit. 6,480 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. Catch time kicks off at the first as well. And the catch time, just about a perfect ticket for us today, with the minimum guarantee period of a half a minute up for grabs. Race number 1, the numbers are going to be 2, 5, 6, 7, and 8. So let's top it up as well. 2, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And Himalaya, some way, somehow, this Himalaya jumps out at us today for one reason or the other. So 2, 5, 6, 7, and 8 in race number 1. And that's Chief Dissident, Golden Lawyer, Another Mission, Himalaya, and Adira. Each horse on this leg originally cost 1,080. 1,080 times 4, 4,320. 1,080 now times 5, 5,400. So we're topping up on the budget for the catch line here with including number 7, Himalaya, for race number 1. Race number 2, scratch number 6, Global Pursuit. We're going to go 4 and 5. So number 6 is out, Global Pursuit, a scratch. Make a substitution. Take it number 5, Star Aurora, with number 4, Danka. So 4 and 5 in race number 2. That should be a match race. Race 3, maintaining that single of number 7, the Hot Dancer. Race number 4, we're going 2, 4, 6, Sky Weezy, Conundrum, and Jack Daniel. Race number 5, make it 5, 6, and 8, Bubbling Warrior, Lauren Secret, and Big LA. Race 6, make it 5, 6, and 7, High Sioux Squared, Margarita, Summer Palace. Race number 7, the feature race on the card, the CECELIA Cup, make it 2 and 4, Sir Don versus Mojito. Race 8, the penultimate, 2 and 4 as well, Forever Fire, and I Am Who I Am. And race number 9, the cash out leg of the catch 9, banking on number 4, I Love Birdie. 5,400 will get you my catch 9 tickets. So we're at 6,480 with the Reggae 6, and now 5,400 with the catch 9. So that's $1,080 added to original budget, and that should be 2 fairly live tickets once our bankers can come through, and we get some nice price horses along the way in the other events. Best of luck wagering on catch 9 and Reggae 6 both kick off in race number 1. On to race number 2, which starts to place spot 8 and quick 4. Minimum guarantee period for both exotics, $250,000. The jackpot in the place spot 8 over $1,022,000. Jackpot in the quick 4 over $784,000. Scratch number 6, the antipose favorite, Global Pursuit. That one is out. We're down to a field of 5. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 4, and importees 4 years and up. Nuns of 3, the purse is 820,000. With Global Pursuit out, he would have been the speed of the speed. He would have been the one to catch, so Global Pursuit is now out. The next quickest in the lineup appears to be number 4, Danka. And Danka was a disqualified winner at this level on the 18th of February, won by length and 3/4 over Miss Grove and Buzz, that's Big Buzz, in 59.2 for 5 furlongs straight. Subsequent to that, has raced twice at the level once again, being disqualified on the 18th of February, went up at even money on the 15th of March, only able to muster 6 by 4 1/4 lengths when coming around the bend at 5.5 furlongs behind Miss Moneypenny, Big Buzz, and Ralph's Treasure. Came back over the straight on the 4th of April, 2 weeks ago, and was fought by 4 3/4 lengths to Rico, who did 57.3. And Danka's final time worked out to be 58.3, so not a bad time there for this Danka. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount replacing Tajay Zaku. That will see Danka hiked at the scale from 49.5 to 53.5, so she picks up 4 kilos, but that should not deter her here. And number 5 is Star Aurora, also comes under that same Rico event. Her final time worked out to be 58.2, so just a length in front of Danka, just a fifth of a second differential there. Danka had 58.3, and Star Aurora finished up in 58.2. Star Aurora comes down the scale from 52 kilos to, it's going to be 49.5, compliments of the 3 kilo claim of Jaheim Anderson, allotted with 52.5 kilos, so that's going to see a Star Aurora better off at the scale versus Danka. They should both settle down the fight at the finish. 1,000 Treasures appears to be the best of the others. Emilia McLean rides for Gear Sobriety, on post 1, tongue tie now fitted for the first time, and this 1,000 Treasures cuts back in distance to 5 furlongs straight. Not really proven at 5 furlongs straight, was well beaten behind Danka, 7 by 27 lengths on the 18th of February, and finished up third among claimers in December 2025. So 1,000 Treasures unproven over the straight. John Post 1, small feet of 5, should be able to tack across from the inside post and make his presence felt. Jay Smith and Prince Roy, they're going to be too far behind to have any form of a chance here. Going for number 4, Danka, to get the better of number 5, Star Aurora, then 1,000 Treasures, and it's going to be a toss-up between Jay Speeth and Prince Roy for the 4th spot. But make it 4-5-1 in race number 2, and that's Danka over Star Aurora and 1,000 Treasures. Race number 3 is next. We'll kick off the early 5-star here. Minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. Jackpot is at 1.8 million. And please note that we'll be having a mandatory payout in the early 5-star on Sunday. So it's your last chance to hit the jackpot today. And right now at 1.8 million. If nobody hits the jackpot, we're going to have well over $2 million to be paid out on Sunday. Race number 3 is a claiming event, optional claiming event. 700,000 down to 600,000. That's a claiming spread. 500 up and imported 600 up, native bred 500 up, and importees 600 up, nuns of 4 can run without a tag, and so can importees 5 years and up, non-winners of 3. They go 1,000 meters round, the minimum dash around the bend. The purse here is 820,000. My best 4 includes 1, Blood Moon, 3, Man Islam, 4, Bobby Too Bad, and 7, The Hot Dancer. 1, 3, 4, and 7. That's where we're going in race number 3. The Hot Dancer reports first of the claim. We have a claim option engaged by the connection. So this one races without the tag. We claimed on the 14th of February. That's more than 60 days ago. So it's entered up to run without the claiming tag. And that gives the connections at least 2 chances to win with the Hot Dancer. The Hot Dancer, quite productive so far in his career, has started 10 times, 5 wins, 2 seconds, and 1/3. So he's clocking at 50% so far. And that's indeed a productive thoroughbred. The Hot Dancer has worked well for new connections. On the 4th of April, 5 furlongs rated 101 3 by 48 flat. That should be good enough to get the job done here. We're in loose rancher agent Prince and owner Leon Ball. The Hot Dancer, my firm selection in race number 3. Number 4 is Bobby Too Bad. Strong run-up at this level on the 28th of February, second by 2 lengths on Rudy Dunn. Came back and was well beaten at nuns of 4, 5th by 14 and 3/4 lengths to My Sunshine, Hickory Slim, and a Blue Sensation. Back among 700,000 claimers now without a tag, of course. 57 kilos away. Robert Haldane right to Robert Friend, so Robert teams up with Robert here, and Bobby Too Bad most definitely should be able to fight out the finish here on the strength of that run-up effort behind on Rudy Dunn. Number 1 is Blood Moon, upset winner at 34-1 on the 14th of March when winning over Titan Temple at 5 furlongs straight at the same level, 700,000. Blood Moon came back followed by 2.5 lengths of Midnight Runner and Battle Angel on the 28th of March. Ryan Lewis has been aboard for the last 2 assignments. Notably, he's aboard number 7, the Hot Dancer. So interesting change of rider there. And Tim Foster, though, picks up the mount aboard Blood Moon. And that should see Blood Moon being thereabouts at the finish as well. 57 kilos of weight for Blood Moon. 57 kilos of weight for Bobby Too Bad. Joint top weight here in race 3. And that gives the Hot Dancer an even easier assignment, getting weight from both Bobby Too Bad and Blood Moon. Of the others, Man Islam also looks to be in a spot where he should be able to acquit himself well. Number 3, Man Islam has raced among 1.5 million and $1 million claimers his last 6 races. So he is comfortable among 700,000 claimers. Demar Williams, the champion apprentice rider, returning Patrick Lynch, more popularly known as the Professor, and owner of Metrodon Racing. Man Islam should get a strong pace to chase here, with the likes of the Hot Dancer out in front, as well as Bobby Too Bad. And if they go too fast, too early, Man Islam could capitalize in deep stretch. But that's going to be a very big if. It's only 5 furlongs round, so they don't have all day to run themselves into the ground. Man Islam will have to be on his A game if he's to get up in the nick of time. Going 7-4-1-3 in race number 3. The Hot Dancer to get the better of Bobby Too Bad, Blood Moon, and Man Islam. On to race number 4, which starts out Twilight 6, minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million. We have a field of 7 going 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. It's on the optional claiming event. 500,000 down to 400,000. It's a 3-year-old optional claiming event, 3-year-old and up. And we have native bred 6-year-olds and up, nuns of 4. They can participate without a tag, and so can importees 6-year-olds and up, and native bred 5-year-olds, nuns of 3. The purse here is 790,000. My best 4 includes 2 Sky Weezy, 3 Bad Investment, 4 Conundrum, and 6 Jack Daniel. 2, 3, 4, 6. That's where we'll go in race number 4. Number 4 in the 4th, Conundrum. Paul Francis rides for trainer Winchester McIntosh. This Conundrum threw a clinker last time, out night by 37 lengths. You can draw a line through that run on the 4th of April. That was 14 days ago. So drawing a line through that run, Conundrum really must have had an off day there. Prior to that, on the 15th of March, third by 2 3/4 lengths, the first offense, and She's Adorable, going 5.5 furlongs at the same 500,000 level. And the 3 starter back on New Year's Day, 5th by 9 3/4 to Tap It Good, Papa Gray, and first offense going 5 furlongs straight. Appears to have a fairly simple task here, looking at the opposition. The likes of Daddy Jones failed to finish the last 2 races. We also have E&I Links, scratched last time out, failed to finish 2 starter back. There's also Bad Investment, who's a very frequent racer, races at 350 more often than not, now up to 500,000. And towards the outside, Casual Peach trailed the last few races and was never really a 5 furlong straight type of horse. So by default, Conundrum appears to be the horse to be on here. And he should definitely be able to get the job done once he's back to anything near one of his better efforts. Sky Weezy number 2 has good speed and pace. Remain Gold rides to Donovan Plummer. This one raced at 700,000 on last, so 6 by 5 3/4, not totally disgraced. Behind the Midnight Runner, Battle Angel, and Blood Moon. And 2 starter back, 1 at 19-1, beating Talona and Turn of the Light at this same 500,000 level, going 5.5 furlongs. So Sky Weezy, a free running sort, should go well over the straight. And based on the level of the opposition, if Conundrum doesn't step up to the plate, Sky Weezy could very well have as simple a task as he could ask. Of the others, we're looking at Bad Investment, a frequent racer, run up 2 of the last 3. Those efforts came at 350. So fitness now can't be questioned here. This Bad Investment can't be faulted on the score of fitness, really. And his usual generous effort should see him on the premises. At number 6 is Jack Daniel. Rain Lewis rides to Patrick Lynch and owner Lascelles Strong. Dinkel's taken off. Last time on 10 by 47 lengths. Behind Buttercup, Sweet Victory, and Salad going 7.5 furlongs. Cuts back in distance now to 5 furlongs straight. He has a win over the straight course in his career, not in a not too distant past. He'll have to carry 57 kilos, though, top weight, allowing weight all round. But if he comes to the fore with one of his better efforts, we could see Jack Daniel being in the thick of things where it matters most. Going for number 4 in the 4th, Conundrum to get the better of number 2, Sky Weezy, then 6, Jack Daniel, and 3, Bad Investment. Twilight 6 kicks off in the 4th. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the CECELIA Cup card. Starting off in race number 4 with 2, 4, and 6, Sky Weezy, Conundrum, and Jack Daniel. Race number 5, make it 5, 6, and 8, Bubbling Warrior, Lauren Secret, and Big LA. Race number 6, we're going 1, 5, 6, and 7, The Leviticus, High Sue Squared, Margarita, and Summer Palace. Race number 7, the feature of the CECELIA Cup, make it 1, 2, and 4, Wall Street Trader, Sir Don, and Mojito. Race 8, the penultimate, Two first-time starters, highly thought of. 2 and 4, Forever Fire versus I Am Who I Am. And race number 9, cash-out leg of the Twilight 6. We're going 2, 3, 4, and 7. 1 Ian Links, DOK, I Love Birdie, and Huey Henry. 8,640 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. That's my day of a live Twilight 6 ticket. No bankers. And we should be in good stead to encash a winning Twilight 6 ticket today. Best of luck wager on Twilight 6, minimum guaranteed payout, 3.5 million. On to race number 5, which starts off for a late 5-star. And remember, tomorrow we'll be having a mandatory payout on the early 5-star. We're at $1.8 million already. 2 chances to hit jackpot today. Races 3 and 5. Early 5-star begins in race 3. Late 5-star begins in race number 5. Restricted allowance 5. Native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2. And imported 4 years and up maidens. The purse is 750,000. They go 1,000 meters straight. 9 horses declared to go postwards. My best 4 includes 5 Bubbling Warrior, 6 Lauren Secret, 8 Big LA, and 9 Native Flyer. 5, 6, 8, and 9. That's where we'll go in race number 5. Big LA led for a long way on last. Led for the first 5.5 furlongs or so. Going 6 furlongs. Had a 4 1/4 lead passing the furlong pole at 32-1. And was just run down by Slam Sharp in deep stretch. Slam Sharp won by a length. Cost of Living was a close-up third. So Big LA cuts back in distance 5 furlongs. Now reverts to the straight. Tyrese Anderson picks up the mount, replacing Mariah Spencer. Riding for Trina Barrington Dawes and Oda Michael Mattis. John Post 8 in a feed of 9. Not seeing much speed to be able to go with Big LA. And based on the strong top-end speed that Big LA has, Big LA should be in front comfortably, and he's going to take an awful lot of catching here. Number 5 is Bubbling Warrior, has raced 8 times. 6 of those 8 starts have been over the straight, and clearly she has reserved her best efforts for the straight course. 1 by 3 then, going 5 straight at 101, beating Miniola and Rowan Maverick. Since then, runner-up over 5 straight behind Perfect Affair. Runner-up going 4 straight to Brompton Boy. Was third behind Bangarang and Legal Fight, also over the straight course. So she clearly reserves her best efforts for the straight. Richie Chase picks up the mount for Turner Christopher Pearson, more popularly known as Superman, and owner head back racing Bubbling Warrior. Most definitely, I should be able to give game chase to the speedy Big LA. Lauren Secret, one last time out, going 5 furlongs straight, beating Humility. Humility was an easy winner last weekend. So this Lauren Secret steps up in class, carry 57 kilos when winning. The car picks up the mount, replacing Rian Lewis, and he should chip off some of this allotted 53 kilo weight. So look for Lauren Secret to acquit himself fairly well. First time at non-winners of 2. And Native Flyer has been at nuns of 2 for several months now. Has some strong run-up efforts as well. Second to Brahma Bull going 6 furlongs, 116 flat. Second to Ascend going 5 straight in 101 and 5th of a second. Those efforts came in December 2025. So this Native Flyer has clearly caught the pace of the level, but she just hasn't gotten the job done as yet. Tajay Sekou, informer apprentice, picks up the mount for trainer Stephen Todd. Gets the 9 draw in a field of 9. So Native Flyer most definitely should be able to acquit herself well here. Appears quite competitive. I'm going for the speed of the speed, and that's Big LA number 8 to make all the running and get the better of number 5, Bubbling Warrior, then 6, Lauren Secret, and 9, Native Flyer. 8, 5, 6, 9 in race number 5. On to race number 6, which starts or strike 4, and this is the catch-out leg of the regular 6. And the strike 4 minimum guarantee period is 500,000. Strike 4 jackpot is approaching 500,000. It's at 460,000 plus. A field of 9 assembled to go posters. This is a restricted allowance for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 3, and imported 4 years and up, non-winners of 2. The purse here is 780,000. My best 4 for the 1,000 meter round dash includes 1 the Leviticus, 5 High Sioux Squared, 6 Margarita, and 7 Summer Palace. 1, 5, 6, and 7. This race is packed with a lot of speed. Speed, and more speed. The Leviticus, John Post 1. Visor taken off by trainer Robert Pearson. Demar Williams, the champion apprentice, picks up the mount. He replaces Tajay Sekou. And the Leviticus was working quite well for his previous assignment. 5.5 furlongs with 107 and change. So he has shown vast improvement at exercise, this Leviticus. So I'm looking forward to a big enough effort here from the one horse. But a lot of speed here. So it's not going to make it a comfortable trip from this one draw. Number 5, High Sioux Square. Last race in November 2025, when runner-up by 2.5 lengths to Wayne Sterling's, going 5 furlongs straight in 59.4. Chased relentlessly throughout. Has been looking improved at exercise. Went 6 furlongs in 116.2. Alongside Any Means, who did 114.3 in the end, so beaten by Any Means at exercise. High Two Squared was an easy winner, going 5.5 furlongs when released the main tag on the 18th of October, won by 2, make that one by 5.5 lengths in 108 and a fifth of a second. So High Two Squared, this one has a lot of scope to improve, has only raced 5 times, so I'm expecting an improved effort here for her seasonal debut. Number 6 is Margarita. Dane Dawkins rides against Sobrati. This is another speed merchant. So we have the Leviticus, we have High Two Squared, we have Margarita. There's also Summer Palace. So I'm expecting this to be a hotly contested dash. Margarita, third by length and a quarter last time out, going 5 furlongs straight to Feeding Free and Strong Mind. And 3 starter back 4 by 3 3/4 to Ralph's Treasure, Miss Grove, and Global Pursuit. And was winner, going 5 round at nuns of 2 on the 14th of December, won by 7.5 lengths, Rom Tom to victory, beating Bangarang and Family Feud. So this is going to be a blistering pace. Only good thing for the speedsters here is that they're going just 5 furlongs round. They will have a short time to come around the bend, so it's not as if they have all day to dissipate each other's chances. So it could very well get a speed slipping away from the other speed horses and then proven to be the one they'll all have to try and beat. And that's what happens in a lot of sprint races where you have multiple speed horses. The speed that is able to clear off and lead the other speedsters usually turns out to be the one that comes out on top, because speed horses, they don't like to see other horses in front of them. Their best running style is to go in front. So when a horse is one-dimensional and has to lead, when a horse is a has-to-lead type of horse, whenever that horse comes out of the starting gate and doesn't get the lead, that type of horse will be in a lot of trouble. So any one of these speedsters can clear off and lead others, have them in their wake, trying to play catch-up, they're going to be in trouble. So that's going to be something to look forward to in this 6th event. Number 7, Summer Palace, has won twice out of 6 career starts, and on both occasions, she made all the running. First win came at 5.5 furlongs, 108.3 on debut, won by 7.25 lengths, beating Prolific Prince and Bossman. Her second win came at nuns of 2, also at 5.5 furlongs, made all in 108 flat, won by 5 lengths over Star Aurora, and She's My Dream. So Summer Palace, that is her best tactic to go in front. Tevin Foster rides for Trinidad Acosta and owner breeder Ian Kong. Summer Palace will be one of those horses hell-bent on making the lead as well. So this is going to be an interesting looking spread. Of the horses that don't have to lead, the one that looks most likely to be closing is going to be number 8, Brompton Boy. So this race could be a perfect setup with the speedsters out in front for the likes of Brompton Boy. Radish Roman rides Anthony Nunes, third by 3.5 lengths last time out behind Diesel Train, going 6 furlongs in 113.4. Ran on in the final furlong. Clearly not as quick as the speedsters, but clearly he's going to have that late turn of foot. Number 9, Ascend, is also one that has shown good speed, but has also shown off the pace type of effort. That came on the 13th of December. Ran on to be fought by 3.5 lengths to Dreamer's Corner and Cutout. So that one could be one to come on from off the pace as well. And Riley J, number 3, also has pace, not necessarily the type of run-on horse, but this one can stalk as well. And this one can be held off the splits and come with a run. So Riley J is one of those horses that could be the type of mile upset horses that you'll be looking for here in race number 6. So if it doesn't go the way of the speedsters, there are a couple of horses well in this event that can really pick them up in deep stretch if they go too fast too early. An interesting looking 6th event to kick off the strike 4. This is the catch out leg of the Reggae 6. I'm going to try to slip away from the other speedsters with number 5, High Zoo Squared. So if the gate opens and I don't see High Zoo Squared in front, I know that my chances are very slim thereafter. So I'm hoping that High Zoo Squared can come out of the gate, hit the ground running, fast and outspeed the others, and clear off by maybe a length and a half or so, and then quicken from there. So High Zoo Squared, number 5. To get the better of number 7, Summer Palace. That's got to be the identical tactic to be employed by Summer Palace. So if Summer Palace leads High Zoo Squared, that should be it for High Zoo Squared. And in turn, if High Zoo Squared leads Summer Palace, that should be it for Summer Palace. So a tricky race here. And for third, number 6, Margarita. How about if Margarita leads both High Zoo Squared and Summer Palace and clears off? They'll be in trouble as well. So it's that type of race where a lot of things can happen and it can go absolutely anyway. So I'm trying 5, 7, 6, 1 here in race number 6. And if it doesn't turn out that way, I'll be the least surprised. So High School Square from Summer Palace, Margarita, and the Leviticus. The 7th event is our feature. It's the 11th running of the St. Cecilia Trophy. A small field of 6 will go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. It's an open allowance contest, so 3 it up. The purse is 1.4 million. Number 4, Mojito, last year's Jamaica Cup winner, beating Gurvana and Run Julie Run, and his last outing was in the rich Mute Mile on the 6th of December, where he was outpaced, but passed a half mile, 6 by 7.25, came to the quarter post, 7 by 9.25, was 7 by 11 at the furlong pole. So he ran a brave race as one of the only native bred horses in the lineup. And Mojito clearly is going to be very comfortable in this spot. So this Mojito makes his seasonal debut, open allowance, 57 kilos of weight. He has worked extremely well on the 12th of April. 7 furlongs with 126.3. So he is firing bullets at exercise for his seasonal debut. Babita Haber rides for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Dezan and owner breeder Richard Dezan and Alexander Haber. Mojito looks to have a fairly simple task here. Was an 8-let winner going 9.25 on the 14th of September in 155.2 over unspun. Early last year, March 2025, won by 3 3/4 lengths, going 7.5 furlongs in 131.2, beating unspun. So he's quite a classy sort, a former champion 2-year-old, and he has really maintained his class throughout his career. Sometimes he's having an off day and he doesn't deliver, but based on the exercise report, he should be having one of his better days here. So Mojito is going to be my top choice here. 57 kilos and all, Mojito gets a vote in the 11th running of the St. Cecilia Trophy. Number 2 is Sir Dom, Uprising. This is a 3-year-old, and he is definitely quite classy. Won easily the last time out on a sloppy track, won by 5.5 lengths in 131.2 for 7.5 furlongs, beating Rainsville and Mark My Identity. Rainsville, certainly not one to draw a line through to compare to open allowance horses. So beating Rainsville by 5.5 lengths is really nothing to write home about. Mark My Identity, useful sort, stepping up, has been running at overnight. He's still yet to win at overnight. So beating Rainsville and Mark My Identity, though he did it easily in a fast time, that's not going to be enough of a recommendation to beat a horse like Mojito. Up to open allowance for the first time is this Sir Don. But clearly he has the capabilities. He has a bright future ahead of him. He's 3 years old and he has done some things as a 2-year-old that you hardly see 2-year-olds do. Won by 13 3/4 in 126.1 for 7 furlongs, beating Salute the Don and Fernando. Won by 9 3/4 in 106 flat for 5.5 furlongs, beating Godsplan and Tia Maria. And on debut, he was an 8-length winner in 46.4. So this Sir Don clearly has shown that he's quite classy. He has lost twice in his career. His first loss came behind Prodigious Power in 114 flat for 6 furlongs. That can't beat Mojito. He was second by a length to Teflon Don, going 5 furlongs straight. Teflon Don can't see where Mojito turn. So the 2 horses that have beaten Sir Don, neither can come within 6 or 7 lengths of Mojito. So it's an easy choice for me. I've been told by some very good sources that Sir Don is going to win this race and win for fun. He's a classy horse, but as I said, in comparison to the horses that have beaten Sir Don, and that comparison me to the horses that Mojito has competed against, it's a mismatch for me. The only chance here is going to be the allotment at the weight, 57 kilos from Mojito and 52.5 for Sir Don. So Sir Don gets 4.5 kilos from Mojito, and that in and of itself should make it a close thing. Wall Street Trader number 1 won the Ash Wednesday Trophy at this distance of 6.5 furlongs on the 18th of February. Won in 120 flat with 57 kilos, beating Oil Machine and Don Quasi. Don Quasi has won twice since, so the Wall Street Trader is quite classy himself. Raced at open allowance on his subsequent 2 starts after winning the Ash Wednesday Trophy. Third by 4 lengths to Fun Candon and Supernatural Power. That was at 7 furlongs with 124.4. His final time worked out to be 125.3. And last time out, going 5 furlongs round, 4 by 3 lengths to Money Market, She's That Girl, and Zulu Warrior with 57 kilos. So he's getting relief at the scale at 53.5 kilos. The pace scenario here could play into the favor of Wall Street Trader. So if Sir Don gets a flying start, goes to the lead, and is tackled by the likes of Goodbye Firefly as well as Mojito, And possibly Zulu Warrior, there's going to be a pace scenario here that could unfold in favor of a horse like Wall Street Trader, who has good pace himself, but he also has good mid-race pace. He has good stalking speed, and he travels fairly well throughout the event, and he can race from mid-pack. So there's going to be a scenario here that can unfold where Sir Don hooks up with Goodbye Firefly, Mojito, Zulu Warrior, and they play into the hands of Christopher Mamdine aboard Wall Street Trader, who will be conjuring up a run with a furlong and a half remaining in the contest. Number 3, Goodbye Firefly, one coming off the break on the 21st of March. That break was between October 2025 and March 2026, and won by 3/4 of a length, beating another one and Unbelievable Force. Had 49 kilos, very lightly weighted that day, still lightly weighted, 52.5 the allotted weight. Tajiseku should chip off 2 kilos off that, so it should be 50.5 kilos here. But does Goodbye Firefly have the class to compete with Wall Street Trader, Sir Don, and Mojito? That's going to be the question to be answered here. One thing he has going for him is his trainer, Spencer Chung, who was the trainer of St. Cecilia. So there should be at least some amount of pride in trying to win the St. Cecilia Cup here. So we keep Goodbye Firefly on the right side on that note. A competitive looking St. Cecilia Trophy, small field of 6, but quite a talented lineup. I'm going 4, 2, 1, and 3 as my order of preference. Mojito to get the better of Sir Don, Wall Street Trader, and Goodbye Firefly. The 8th and penultimate is next. We'll begin the late double here. Main special event, native bred and imported thrills. They go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. The purse is 1,050,000. A field of 7 declared to go posters. And we have 2 first-time starters that have been raising eyebrows at exercise. They have been catching pigeons in the morning. The pigeons have been having a hard time surviving in the morning when these 2 horses are at exercise. The first one is Forever Fire, horse number 2. A 3-year-old bay colt foaled on the 21st of March. He's by Freezing Fire out of the Roman Ruler Dam. Forever in My Heart. Bred in the USA by Mr. and Mrs. Charles McGuinness. Owned Solomon Sharp. Trained Jason Acosta. Robert Hallidine picks up the mount. Tevin Dawes is the groom. Tongue tie figure 8 lace 6 on for the debut. Forever Fire on the 14th of March went 46-2 by 101 flat, 5 furlongs straight. On the 20th of March, 46-1 by Minton, 2/5 also over the straight. On the 4th of April, 5 straight in a Minton, 4/5. And on the 11th of April, 5 straight in 101 flat. So he has been working quite well over the straight. And Forever Fire is going to be my top selection. Number 4, I Am Who I Am. He's a 3-year-old bay colt foaled on the 28th of February. He's by Cloud Computing out of the Candy Ride Dam, De La Rosa. Bred in the USA, owned Feliciano D and Junior Stewart Gaynor. Trained by 14-time champion trainer Feliciano D. Tyrus Anderson picks up the mount. The groom is Dave Carty. I Am Who I Am has been working well also on the 15th of March, 3 furlongs and 35 flat. On the 23rd of March, 5 straight in 101 4 alongside Mighty Gully. On the 31st of March, 5 round in 101 4 alongside Giving Thanks. On the 5th of April, 5 straight in 101 2 alongside Giving Thanks. And his final exercise prep on the 12th of April, 5.5 furlongs in 107 flat by a minute and 2/5 of a second. So this one has also carried himself really well in the mornings. The difference for me here is no LASIX yet, no equipment yet for this I Am Who I Am. So is he all that much better than Forever Fire, who has tongue-tie figure 8 LASIX for the debut? So the connections of Forever Fire appearing to leave no stone unturned for Forever Fire's first appearance. As opposed to I Am Who I Am, a lot of things can happen, no equipment yet, no LASIX yet. So that was the difference for me in making a decision as to who to take as my top choice. But these 2 horses, both their stables think that they're going to win first time out. So it's a toss of the coin here between these 2 first-time starters, Forever Fire and I Am Who I Am. Of the ones we have seen already, number 5, Unbelievable Power, appears to be the best suited to give some form of a challenge to the newcomers. Was second on debut, going 5.5 furlongs, second by 2.5 lengths, made rapid headway in the final furlong behind Mulligan Man after racing way off the pace at the half mile. Came back over 7 furlongs on her second appearance, second by a quarter behind Oliver de Oro, chased relentlessly throughout that 7 furlong contest. And last time out was her poorest effort, 5th by 14.25, but that was behind an ultra impressive I'm Just a Girl. 21-4, 33 flat, 45-2, 58-1. Never asked a question. That is a real big impression by I'm Just a Girl. So one for the future there. So Unbelievable Power ran into a buzzsaw on her third attempt. So that can be excused. Tongue Tie now taken off by Filipino. Ian Spence picks up the mount. Unbelievable Power with the experience on her side should be in the catbird seat behind Forever Fire and I Am Who I Am. Of the others, Community number 1 often finishes 4th, 5th. So that one could be on the frame. Make it 2-4-5-1 in race number 8. Forever Fire over I Am Who I Am. Unbelievable Power and Community Tracy. The 9th and final, we bring the curtains down with a field of 10 maidens. It's a native bred 3-year-old maiden condition race for a purse of $1,050,000, and they go a distance here of 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. 2, 3, 4, 7 represents my best 4. Numbers 2, 1, Ian Links, 3, DOK, 4, I Love Birdie, and 7, Hooray Henry. 2, 3, 4, 7. That's where we'll go in race number 9. Number 4, I Love Birdie, runner-up on debut, strong runner-up 2. At 20-1, second by 2 3/4 to Social Storm. That was at 5 round on a sloppy track, 101 and a fifth of a second. This one really showed good form, first time of asking. Bred, owned, trained by Fitzgerald Gillespie, more popularly known as Pumpkin. Calvin Bailey maintains the mount. Second time race now for I Love Birdie. And the way that he finished, the additional furlong should suit him right down to the wire. And as such, I've given I Love Birdie the vote here in race number 9. Number 7, Hooray Henry, has raced twice, served by 7.5 in her debut behind Minnehaha and the Maestro. The Maestro stablemate came back to win easily. The next outing was 5th by 3.5 lengths, a red 32, code red, and Passion and Beyond. Passion and Beyond has come back to win as well. Visor now removed. Omar Walker picks up the mount, replacing Dean Dawkins, and he rides here for trainer Peter Bassard. Hooray Henry certainly should be in the thick of things throughout. 1, Ian Links, number 2, makes his debut. He's a 3-year-old bay called 4th on the 15th of May. He's by Casual Trick out of Distorted Dam, Darling. Bred Orange Valley SA Limited, owned Ian Lord, trained by Bernard Philip Parcher, picks up the mount. The groom is Michael Lawrence. Figure 8 and Lasix on for the debut. 1, Ian Links has looked fairly well in the morning. He's went 47.3 by 103.1 on the 28th of March over the straight. On the 12th of April, 5.5 furlongs in 110.1 alongside 1 Dega Links. So 1, Ian Links, fairly well prepared for his debut, and we keep him on the right side. DOK number 3 is a 3-year-old bay caught by Spieth out of the legal process, Dam Regency, falls on the 2nd of May. This one, owned and bred Everglades Farm Limited, train, and the unit Anton Allen picks up the mount. The groom is Kevin Williams. Visor, tongue tie, Lasix for the debut. I prefer the horses that have equipment and Lasix, and they are looking really well prepared for the debut, as in a case where the connections are really leaving no stone unturned. You don't want to race a horse for the first time and find out that the horse is suffering from exercise-induced pulmonary hemorrhage. So you want to exercise the horse prior to making its debut, determine whether or not exercise-induced pulmonary hemorrhage is a factor. Then you have to seek approval from the Jamaica Racing Commission's vet, and when you get the approval for Lasix to be administered, and that should curtail the exercise-induced pulmonary hemorrhage. So when first-time starters are here and I see Lasix on and I see some form of equipment on, I tend to lean towards those horses to give them the edge over the others that are coming to the races for the first time. Without Lasix, without any equipment, horses can run without Lasix, yes. But the chances are, we look at the number of horses that race without Lasix and compare to the horses that race with Lasix, a very high percentage of horses race on Lasix. So DOK, first time Lasix for the debut and equipment on. So this one has worked well, and he should be able to acquit himself well enough here to fight out the finish. Went 102.2 over the straight alongside For My Love on the 4th of April. And indeed, we'll keep this on the right side. There's another horse from the Anthony Nunes barn that makes its debut as well. That's number 5, Juventus 1. A 3-year-old bay caught by Savoy Stomp out of the Milwaukee Brew Dam, Texas Missy. Bredham Stable Limited owned the Velvet Glove train, Anthony Nunes. This is an early foal on the 17th of January, and the groom here is Mark McNaughty. Visor, tongue tie, Lasix on for the debut, working fairly well. 5 straight in 102.3 alongside Rockhampton. A recent upset winner was Rockhampton. So this one has worked alongside a winner at exercise. So Juventus 1 which Radish Showman looks likely to acquit himself fairly well here. So both of the Anthony Nunes horses appear to be the types that no stone is being left unturned here for their first appearance. So this looks to be a fairly competitive ninth and final event. The cash-out leg of our Twilight 6, Catch 9, late triple, strike 4, late 5-star, you name it. Now race number 9, really a competitive one on paper. I'm going for the 4-horse I Love Birdie to get a better of number 7, Hooray Henry, then 2, 1 Ian Links, and 3, DOK. That's the handicapping seminar for you today, and I sincerely hope that that analysis would have been a good guide for you when making your decisions and comprising your permutations. At the end of today's wagering, you'll be a winner wagering right here at Caymanas Park, all of OTB's Island, while also on the SV Games app, wagering through MBet, and also on the overseas-based betting platforms such as ExpressBet, NairBets, the Woodbine mobile betting platform, and also on FanDuel. Wherever you are having your wagering, have a great day wagering Caymanas Park Racing.
Your attention, please. In today's 5th race, number 7, Goose Pimples does not race with Lasix. 7, Goose Pimples, race 5, no Lasix administered. Moving on to race 7, number 1, Wall Street Trader. The correct allotted weight, 55.5 kilos or 122 pounds. So 1 Wall Street Trader, 55.5, the correct allotted weight. Catch 9 on its way to 800,000. Reggae 6 heading for 9 million. Get your wagers on.
All right, kicking it off with a very naughty event here in this first race. A lot of horses taking good money and everybody is selling. So the main ones though, well, number 8, Adira, funny enough, was the best back runner earlier. The first horse that they really took a strong position on. Opened at $4, down to $3. Very well supported Adira and still one of the best back runners here. Number 2, Chief Dissident, currently at $3. Good support there. A lot of late money coming in on Don't Tell Lulu, currently at $2.20. So that one very, very, very well backed, especially as we're approaching the start of the race. Golden Lawyer, number 5, at $5. Good support for that one, as well as number 6, Another Mission, currently at $2.50. But the best two in terms of support are number 8, Adira, and number 3, Don't Tell Lulu, now at $2.20. Look a little later down the program to see the horses that punters have taken an early position on at the fixed odds winners. Race 3, Hot Dancer, $2 into $1.50. Great support for the Hot Dancer from early. Race 6, Margarita, that one hammered down to $1.70. And in race 9, I Love Birdie, open at $2.50, down to $2. I Love Birdie getting great support in the 9th and final race from early here. Back to race number 1, mainly Number 3, Don't Tell Lulu, and number 8, Adara. Those are the two best back runners here at the Fixers Winners for race number 1. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the first. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1, Ruby's Light, make the weight 50.5 or 111 pounds. 2, Chief Dissident, 54 or 119. 3, Don't Tell Lulu, 53.5 or 118. 4, Pappy Don, 51.5 or 114. 5, Golden Lawyer, 50 flat or 110 pounds. 6, Another Mission, 53 or 117. 8, Adara, 51.5 or 114. Wagering on W Event Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5 on its way to 350,000, rolling triple. Reggae 6 and Catch 9, they both begin here. Reggae 6, single winner bonus in excess of 2.3 million, Catch 9 in excess of 282,000. Catch 9 continues to head to 800,000 and the Reggae 6 continues to move toward 8.5 million. Hurry, get your wagers on, runners make their way to post.
So the runners are making the way to post. This is race number 1, a very good betting contest. The Catch 9 starts there. Catch 9 pool approaching 900,000. So we're close to a million in the Catch 9 pool. The jackpot bonus in excess 282,000, and the Reggae 6 has gone past $10 million. So we're heading to 11 million with a jackpot bonus in excess 2.3 million. The high five wagering offer there, high five pool on its way to 400,000. So high five pool on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on here in the first, and we have big news as per usual over at Simulcast. We have some big carryovers. The Santa Anita Cali 6, nearly $2 million. That's the carryover in the Cali 6 at Santa Anita. And of course, we're paying out the CT6 at Charlestown, over $1 million. The minimum, the jackpot bonus carryover for a mandatory payout at Charlestown later on. So, want to congratulate the spotters of the Super 6 at Keeneland yesterday. In excess 800,000. That's the payout on the Super 6 at Keeneland. So giving away big money at Simulcast and equally big money here at Caymanas Park. The Reggae 6 approaching 11 million. The Strike 4, or make that the Catch 9 rather, approaching 900,000. Getting close to a million. High five approaching 400,000. Get your bets on. This is a very good betting contest. The first of 9 here at Caymanas Park.
fans, and hello again, Thornbird Stakes fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, where the Caribbean's finest stars at home of the Moute Mile. We have 9 races in store for you today. I'll feature the CECELIA Trophy. That's going to be race number 7. A field of 6 open allowance horses go 6.5 front of the 1,300 meters. The purse here 1.4 million. Horse on the way to the gate for race number 1. Regular 6 pool is at 10 million and climbing. Your catch line pool is approaching 900,000. Both major exotics kick off in the first event, which is a naughty-looking event on paper. We have a field of 9, and they go a distance here 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 4, native bred 5 without non-3s, and importees 5 without none of 2. My top selection is number 2, and that's Chief Dissident. Just a shorted second and last behind Princess Fiani at 6 furlongs, pointed inside the final furlong there, but was just run down by Princess Fiani. We'll appreciate the additional furlong as seen by the effort of the 14th of March when actually leading at the quarter pole and furlong pole. So if not making the lead too early, he should be able to come out on top. Them are within the champion apprentice rights for trainer Patrick Lynch and owner Joyous Racing. Number 5 is the Golden Lawyer. This one, 7 by 6 cents in that same Princess Fiani event, came from a near hopeless position to finish in mid-pack. So that was his first effort at none of 3. Gets a furlong along with the travel in former apprentice Jaheim and his rides. So Golden Lawyer at 6-1. Is going to have just as good a chance as any. Number 7, Himaya, gets 5-1. Aaron Chacharai reduced the cost of 4th over the straight last time out. We'll appreciate the additional journey at 7 furlongs. Her last win actually came at 7 furlongs, beating Noble Sovereign and Bomb Knight. Time was slow on 32.4 August last year, but she appears to be that much more improved to be able to fight out the finish here as well. And number 6, Another Mission, came from a near hopeless position in that same Princess Fiani Chief Dissident event, 13th at the half mile by 16 lengths, 13 at the quarter pole by 13 lengths, and just 2 lengths in arrears at the finish. So a similar effort with the additional furlong now could see Another Mission being banked in contention where it matters most. A competitive first event to kick off the 9-race card, make it 2, 5, 7, and 6, my order of preference. Chief Dissident over Golden Lawyer, Himaya, and Another Mission. Regular 6 pool, now 11 million, catch 9 pool now 900,000, front of the gate being closed. You have limited wagering time remaining. Best of luck.
They're now closing up the gates. Catch 9 at 900,000, heading for a million. Reggae 6 now at 11 million. High 5 on its way to 400,000. Any moment now, they will begin to load. You need to get your wagers on. Don't be shut out at the windows. Horses now loading. First one in, Chief Dissident. Catch 9 continues to move toward a million. Reggae 6 heading for 11.5 as Chief Dissident. A bit reluctant to load in gate 2 now goes in. Don't Tell Lulu. 2 to 1. Well, that's Chief Dissident and Don't Tell Lulu. Also at 2 to 1, joint favourites. Pappy Dunn coming into 4. Pappy Dunn is in, 10 to 1. Golden Lawyer in at 5, 6 to 1. Another Mission coming into 6. 5 to 1. Himaya also at 5 to 1. They try to load that one at 7. Himaya coming into 7. Aaron Shatri riding. Adira at 7 to 2, well supported, loading at 8. Spraga. Change of stables. We'll load at 9 and we wait on Ruby's Light, 18 to 1. One of the outsiders of the party. Ruby's Light acting up a bit. This is 7 furlongs. Ruby's Light coaxed into 1. Goes in. A field in 9 for the first of 9 thereof. Ruby's Light just a bit slowly out with Chief Dissident. Also toward the back, Golden Lawyer as they charge down the back stretch. Adira picks up that lead and opens up more than a length. Don't Tell Lulu, Ruby's Light recovering as they leave the 6. Himaya racing on the outside, these separated by maybe 4 lengths. Toward the outside, Spragger in the new colours now beginning to move down into 5th. Chief Dissident and Papidon race together. Another Mission on the outside and Golden Lawyer right against the rail. These in a very tight clump. They're the back markers as the field head toward the half mile. Ruby's Light right there on the fence. Ruby's Light showing on that lead as they come flashing past the 7/16th. Don't Tell Lulu on the outside. These two bobbing heads. Adira right in their footsteps as they make their way flashing past the 3. Spraga toward the outside. Also there, that is Golden Lawyer in the red cap. A break back to another Mission. Then comes Chief Dissident, Papidon and Himaya now the trailer as Ruby's Light will bring them into the lane. Tested all the while by Adira racing out in the center of the course. Ruby's Light giving way narrowly. Adira now moves on into that lead. It is Adira picking it up from Ruby's Light. Over against the fence, that's Golden Lawyer trying to come with a run. Here is another Mission also now beginning to make late progress, but it is Adira who has that lead. Another Mission trying to close up. Golden Lawyer is also finishing with a bit of a flourish, but it is Adira. Watch Golden Lawyer and another Mission coming at her, but Adira last. Beats another Mission, Golden Lawyer. Then Don't Tell Lulu, Chief Dissident, back in 5th.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, numbers 8, Adira, 5-year-old chestnut mare by Hedge Fund. This girl is on fire by Omen Instinct, bred Lakeland Farm Limited. Owner Steve Cunningham, trained Carlton Cunningham. The winning rider, Richie Shakes, with a fine ride. The groom, Jerome Samuels, second. Number 6, Another Mission. Third, number 5, Golden Lawyer. Fourth, number 3, Don't Tell Lulu. Fifth, number 2, Chief Dissident. Final time for 7 furlongs, 1:30 and 1.
A field in line for the first of 9 thereof. Ruby's Light just a bit slowly out with Chief Dissident. Also toward the back, Golden Lawyer as they charge down the back stretch. Adira picks up that lead and opens up more than a length. Don't Tell Lulu, Ruby's Light recovering as they lead the 6. Himaya racing on the outside, these separated by maybe 4 lengths. Toward the outside, Spragger in the new colours now beginning to move down into 5th. Chief Dissident and Papidon race together. Another Mission on the outside and Golden Lawyer right against the rail. These in a very tight clump. They're the back markers as the field head toward the half mile. Ruby's Light right there on the fence. Ruby's Light showing on that lead as they come flashing past the 7/16th. Don't Tell Lulu on the outside. These two bobbing heads. Adira right in their footsteps as they make their way flashing past the 3. Sprague toward the outside. Also there, that is Golden Lawyer in the red cap. A break back to Another Mission. Then comes Chief Dissident, Papidon and Himaya now the trailer as Ruby's Light will bring them into the lane, tested all the while by Adira racing out in the center of the course. Ruby's Light giving way narrowly. Adira now moves on into that lead. It is Adira picking it up from Ruby's Light. Over against the fence, that's Golden Lawyer trying to come with a run. Here is Another Mission also now beginning to make late progress, but it is Adira who has that lead. Another Mission trying to close up. Golden Lawyer is also finishing with a bit of a flourish, but it is Adira. Watch Golden Lawyer and Another Mission coming at her, but Adira last. Beats Another Mission, Golden Lawyer. Then Don't Tell Lulu, Chief Dissident, back in 5th. Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn 3. Don't Tell Lulu. 8 Adira. 3 and 8 go to be tested. The splits were 25 by 49.2 by 115.4. They raced 7 furlongs in 130 and 1, and the margins are half by 3/4. Your attention, please. The following personnel wanted in the stewards room: trainers Fitznaham Williams and Alfred Brown. Fitznaham Williams, Alfred Brown. Grooms Mark Walford and Arthur Spencer. Grooms Mark Walford and Arthur Spencer. All wanted in the stewards room.
So coming up next, race number 2, we have the Play Spot 8 starting here. Play Spot 8, a jackpot bonus in excess $1 million. And Play Spot 8 pool approaching 600,000. We also have the Quick 4. Quick 4 jackpot bonus, attractive as well, in excess 784,000. The Quick 4 pool approaching 350,000. Get your bets on. Just repeating what's happening at Simulcast later on, starting at Santa Anita. A massive, when I say massive, a massive Super 6 pool, the Cali 6, in excess of $1.9 million. Cali 6 $1.9 million. That's in the kitty. It's a carryover in the Cali 6 at Santa Anita and over at Charlestown, CT6. It's a mandatory payout today. Mandatory payout on the CT60 jackpot bonus carryover in excess $1 million. So two big payouts coming your way. Well, potential payouts coming your way. Two big potential payouts. The Cali 6, 1.9 million plus. That's the carryover and the mandatory payout at Charlestown in excess of $1 million. Get your bets on here in race number 2, the play spot 8 and quick 4 starting here.
On to race number 2 here, and it's really a two-horse betting race. Small field of 5, and well, number 5. Well, now they're both joint even money favorites in the tote. 4 and 5, Danka and Star Aura. Those are the two that are getting bet here at the Fixers Winners. Mind, it's not a high-volume betting race by any means with such a small field, but Danka selling more than Star Aura at the moment, but it's really a two-horse betting race, and it could go either way based on the betting in the tote and here at Fixers. But as it is, Danka slightly the better back runner here at $1.50 and Star Aura at $2. So those are the only two getting any support here at the Fixers Winners. Good luck for race number 2.
Horses take the track for the second. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1,000 Treasures make the weight 52.5 or 116. 4 Danka 54 or 119. 5 Starora 49.5 or 109. Scratch 6 Global Pursuit 6. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Play spot 8 and a quick 4. Both begin here. Play spot 8 has a single winner bonus in excess of $1 million. Quick 4 in excess of 784,000. A quick 4 on its way to 400,000. Play spot 8, 700,000. Hurry, get your bets on.
Adara gets the job done in race number 1, which is 6 there for trainer Carlton Cunningham at odds of 3 to 1. Adara delivers the goods in the first event. Live ticket count on the Regular 6 starts off at 1,780 with 7.8 million plus in the net pool there. And the Catch 9 starts off with 152 live tickets and 680,000 plus in that net pool. So we're off to a start on our Regular 6 and Catch 9. As I always tell you, if you don't start, you can't finish. So the best thing is to get off to a start, a winning start, and then you can get your whips, your goggles, breeches, everything, and you can start riding for your Regular 6 and your Catch 9. It's now on to the second event, which starts to play spot 8 and quick 4. A small field of 5 goes 1,000 meters straight And this is a restricted allowance, 3-4 native bred, 4 years and up, non-winners of 4, and importees 4 years and up, non-winners of 3. Top choice goes to number 4, Danka. A winner at this level on the 18th of February, but was disqualified and placed second for causing interference in Miss Grove. Has had 2 subsequent efforts at the level and hasn't been successful. So back here with a small field of 5, back over 5 furlongs straight. Dane Dawkins rides her Hall of Fame trainer Richard Dezan and Onanaya. Danka can very well return to winning ways. Star Aurora number 5. This one should be right there as well. Third by Fordhamson, last behind Rico in 57.3. So Star Aurora showed good speed there. And this one, like the weight today, Johnny Madison chips off 3 kilos off the allotted 52.5 kilo weight. So Star Aurora, your joint favorite at 4 to 5, most certainly can get the job done as well. Number 1, Thousand Treasures. Third last time out, going 7 furlongs to Bossman. Cuts back in distance a fine straight, unproven over the straight. So not really convinced about this one's chances. And I've had this one actually as my third choice. So it should really be 4, 5, 1, and 3. So it's going to be Danka to get the better of Star Aurora, then Thousand Treasures, and it's going to be a toss-up between Prince Roy and J Speed. J Speed recently lost among claimers. Prince Roy void of early speed, so he should be able to finish in front of J Speed. So it's 4, 5, 1, 3 for me in race number 2. Danka to get the better of Star Aurora, Thousand Treasures, and Prince Roy. Quick 4 is at 350,000. Your place spot 8 is at 650,000. Best of luck.
Horses loading for the second. First one in, Thousand Treasures in gate number 1. Got a 4 to 5 favorite, Star Aura. The 5 horse, one of the inmates from the champion trainer. Working on J Spieth. Gate number 2, that one is open. Rider comes down, Aaron Chatry. Working on J Spieth. Play spot 8 approaching 800,000. The quick 4 approaching 450,000 as they work on J Speed. Part of the way in, gate number 2. So still working on J Speed. Gate 2. J Speed. Just a little nudge to get that one in. J Speed goes in. Shattery will take a seat. Danka, even money, gate 4. The 4 to 5 favorite, Star Aura. Gate number 5. And Prince Roy to complete the line. 5 furlongs straight the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. Prince Roy coming up to gate 3. Prince Roy's in. We have a line. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Danka gets a good start to the near side. Also to the near side, that's Star Aura. Coming across from the far rail, that's 1,000 Treasures, and 1,000 Treasures dictate terms in the middle. Danka right there too, along with Star Aura and Prince Roy left out of it. That's a J Speed as they make their way, coming to the 3 furlong point, and on that lead, Star Aura and Danka matching stride. Star Aura narrowly in front of Danka. Then comes 1,000 Treasure. Prince Roy on the far side and still left out of it. That's J Speed, but it's Star Aura keeping them a merry chase. It's Star Aura in front. Danka switched toward the near side and trying to renew a challenge. It's Star Aura in front of Danka, also trying to come on that 1,000 Treasure. But I think Star Aura has this one all sewn up. Danka still there trying along with 1,000 Treasure, but Star Aura eased in the end. Will win by about 6 or 7 lengths. 1,000 Treasures is second. Then comes Danka. Prince Roy, and just out of it, that's J Speed. And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 5 Star Aura. 4-year-old Chestnut Filly by Bold Conquest, Little Wasp by Northern Fleet. Bred Elizabeth Acosta, Ian Kong, and Raymond Rousseau. Oh, no, Elizabeth Acosta and Dean Parnell. Edward Shakir also part of the ownership. Champion trainer Jason Acosta conditioned this one. And the winning rider, the very competent Jaheim Anderson, the groom Warren Thompson second. Number 1, Thousand Treasures. Third, number 4, Danka. Fourth, number 3, Prince Roy. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 59 and 3. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Danka gets a good start to the near side. Also to the near side, that's Star Aura. Coming across from the far rail, that's A Thousand Treasures, and Thousand Treasures dictate terms in the middle. Danka right there too, along with Star Aura and Prince Roy left out of it. That's a J Speed as they make their way, coming to the 3 furlong point, and on that lead, Star Aura and Danka matching stride. Star Aura narrowly in front of Danka. Then comes Thousand Treasure. Prince Roy on the far side and still left out of it. That's J Speed, but it's Star Aura keeping them a merry chase. It's Star Aura in front. Danka switched toward the near side and trying to renew a challenge. It's Star Aura in front of Danka, also trying to come on that Thousand Treasure. But I think Star Aura has this one all sewn up. Danka still there trying along with Thousand Treasure, but Star Aura eased in the end. Will win by about 6 or 7 lengths. Thousand Treasures is second. Then comes Danka, Prince Roy, and just out of it, that's J Speed.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the barn. 1, Thousand Treasures. 5, Star Aura. 1 and 5 go to be tested. Splits 23-3, 46-4. 5 furlong straight raced in 59-3. The margin 6 by 1 1/4.
But race number 3, and it's a hot dancer. This one was one of those that they were betting from early in the morning. Opened at $2 and the hot dancer. 1 to 2 favorite, currently at $1.50. Punters all over the hot dancer at the fixed odds windows for race number 3. There's not a whole lot more to report on this one, as it's all the hot dancer, currently at $1.50. Your best back runner at the fixed odds windows is also your 1 to 2 favorite in the tote. So good luck for race number 3.
Horses take the track for the third. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 700,000 to 600,000 the tag. Also native bred 5-year-olds and imported 6-year-olds, non-winners of 4, and imported 5-year-olds, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 2, Gelroy, make the weight 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 3, Manny Slam, 52.5 or 116. 5, Quantum Star, 50.5 or 111. 6, Posing Already, 51.5 or 114. Wagering offered on double event, exacta trifecta, rolling triple, early 5-star begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of $1.8 million. The early 5-star heading for 700,000, the rolling triple 400,000. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
Star Roar gets the job done in race number 2, convincing victory there. Jaheim Addison riding for trainer Jason Acosta. Star Roar rumps home over 1,000 treasures. On to race number 3, which starts at early 5-star, $1.8 million in the jackpot, and we'll be having a mandatory period on Sunday for the early 5-star. So you have 2 chances today: 5-star starting in race number 3, and the late 5-star which starts in race number 5. If you don't hit the jackpot today, look out for well over $2 million to be up for grabs on Sunday. A field of 7 assembled to go posters. They go 1,000 meters round or 5 furlongs round. It's for the 700,000 or the 600,000 claim double. The purse here is 820,000. Top selection goes to number 7, the Hot Dancer. Rain Loose Rider Adrian Prince. This one reports first off the claim. Waiver claim option engaged. Looking well at exercise. 48 flat by 101.3 on the 4th of April. And looking well on the racetrack too. So the Hot Dancer looks likely to come out on top here. Number 4 is Bobby Too Bad. This one gets 5 to 2. Robert Haldane Rider, Robert French. Runner-up at this level on the 28th of February. Second by 2 lengths on Rudy Don. A similar effort to see this Bobby Too Bad being banked in contention where it matters most. Blood Moon number 1 gets 4 to 1. Tevin Foster Rider, Rudolph Hardale. Notably, Rain Loose has been aboard Blood Moon for the last 2 appearances, inclusive of a 34 to 1 upset win. And he's on the 7 horse, the Hot Dancer. So indications are Rain Lewis prefers the Hot Dancer over Blood Moon. And number 3 is Man Islam, 7 to 1 the price. This one steps down the claiming ladder race at the 1.5 million and $1 million levels the last 6 races. So down to 700,000 now. Going to be most comfortable at this spot at 700,000. Champion Apprentice, Demar Williams ride for trainer Patrick Lynch. Make it 7-4-1-3 in race number 3. The Hot Dancer to get the better of Bobby Too Bad, Blood Moon, and Man Islam. Early 5-star pool is approaching 900,000. Your triple is approaching 500,000. You have limited time remaining. In front of the starting gate closed. Best of luck.
Horse is now loading. Horse is loading. First one in Blood Moon, followed by Gelroy. Romaine Gordon. Bobby Two Bad is in. Quantum Star will load at 5. Currently at 40 to 1. So Quantum Star a bit hesitant. Waiting on Quantum Star. Sideways at the moment. So they'll help Quantum Star into gate 5. Now goes in. Posing already. Spun around to load at 6. This is 5 furlongs round. This is the third. Man Islam will follow. And then the favorite, the Hot Dancer at 3 to 5. Orion Action Pack Lewis in the saddle. The Hot Dancer is in, field in 9 for the third of 9. Michael Sims is ready. They're off. Posing already, checked and left at the back of the field. The Hot Dancer gets off quickly on the outside, followed closely by Bobby Too Bad. Right there on the inside, that's Blood Moon racing in third as they go slipping past the half mile. Now caught by Quantum Star and narrowly overtaken. Blood Moon now a very narrow fourth. Manny Slam in the blue races in behind them. A gap opens up to Posing already, and Gelroy is last of all. They come flashing past. The 5/16th, it's the favorite, the Hot Dancer in control. Coming into the top of the lane. Bobby Too Bad now taking aim. Blood Moon is further back with Manny Slam and Quantum Dancer. But they're racing now inside the final 3/16th. And it is the Hot Dancer who holds the advantage. The Hot Dancer out in front. They race inside the final furlong. They can't catch the Hot Dancer at the moment. Blood Moon is in the center. Manny Slam toward the outside and Bobby Too Bad on the rail. But it's the Hot Dancer in complete control. Driving to the wire. The Hot Dancer and Real Lewis win by maybe 5. Tight. It's a head bob between Blood Moon and Manny Slam. Then Posing already. We have claims, we have claims. Number 1, Blood Moon. 3 claims submitted. Christopher Pierre for David Forbes. Christopher Pierre claims Blood Moon for David Forbes. 1 submitted for number 3, Manny Slam. Damon Gale for Felicia Gordon. Damon Gale claims Manny Slam for Felicia Gordon.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 7, the Hot Dancer, 6-year-old chestnut horse by Strike While It's Hot, Street Dancer by Seeking the Glory, bred Eric Martin, owned Leon Ball, trained Adrian Prince, the winning rider, Action Pack Ray and Lewis, and of course he's sponsored by True Shake Nutrition Shake, the groom Robert Ranger. Please stand by for the full placings and your final time. So here are the full placings. First, number 7, the Hot Dancer. We had a dead heat for second, a dead heat for second. Numbers 1 and 3, 1 Blood Moon, and 3 Manny Slam, dead heating for second, and finishing fourth, number 6, posing already. So the full placings once again. First, number 7, the Hot Dancer, dead eating for second, number 1, Blood Moon, and number 3, Manny Slam, and fourth, number 6 rather, posing already. Final time for 5 furlongs, round 101 and 3.
They're off. Posing already, checked and left at the back of the field. The Hot Dancer gets off quickly on the outside, followed closely by Bobby Too Bad. Right there on the inside, that's Blood Moon racing in third as they go slipping past the half mile. Now caught by Quantum Star and narrowly overtaken. Blood Moon now a very narrow fourth. Manny Slam in the blue races in behind them. A gap opens up to Posing already, and Gelroy is last of all. They come flashing past. The 5/16th, it's the favorite, the Hot Dancer in control. Coming into the top of the lane. Bobby Too Bad now taking aim. Blood Moon is further back with Manny Slam and Quantum Dancer, but they're racing now inside the final 3/16th, and it is the Hot Dancer who holds the advantage. The Hot Dancer out in front. They race inside the final furlong. They can't catch the Hot Dancer at the moment. Blood Moon is in the center. Manny Slam toward the outside and Bobby Too Bad on the rail, but it's the Hot Dancer in complete control, driving to the wire. The Hot Dancer and Ray Lewis win by maybe 5. Tight. It's a head bob between Blood Moon and Manny Slam, then Posing already. Your attention, please. Jockey Robert Halladine asked to go now to the storage room. Robert Halladine, please go now to the storage room. Result of the third official. Horses to the testing barn 3. A Manny Slam 7. The Hot Dancer 3 and 7 go to be tested. Splits 24-1, 48-3. 5 furlongs round raced in 101.3. The margins 4.5 by a dead heat.
May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? We have good news for the mandatory payouts coming your way on a simulcast this evening. It's at Charlestown, the mandatory payout on the CT6 at Charlestown. Jackpot bonus carryover in excess $1 million. On Monday, the 20th of April, it's Turf Paradise, the pick for a Turf Paradise. On Tuesday, the 21st of April, it's Mountaineer Park, the MR6, a mandatory payout. On Wednesday, the 22nd of April, it's Parks, the pick four from Parks. On Thursday, the 23rd of April, it's Gulfstream Park, the pick four at Gulfstream. On Friday, the 24th of April, it's Santa Anita, the Cali 6, mandatory payout on the Cali 6 Santa Anita. We also have double mandatory payouts at Keeneland on the Super 6 and the Pick 4. On Saturday, the 25th of April, it's Charlestown once again, the Pick 4 mandatory payout on the Pick 4. And on Sunday, the 26th of April, Santa Anita, mandatory payout on the Pick 4. So mandatory payouts coming your way on simulcast starting this evening at Charlestown. Mandatory payout on the CT6 jackpot bonus carryover in excess of $1 million. And don't forget, we also have a massive Super 6 carryover, the Cali 6 at Santa Anita in excess 1.9 million plus. That's the carryover coming away this evening from Santa Anita.
On to race number 4 here. 3-horse betting race here. Number 2, Sky Rizzy, currently at 350. This one is the 85. Joint favorite in total, Sky Rizzy. Well supported here at the fixed odds windows, along with number 4, Conundrum at 250. However, the big money ticket here is number 6, Jack Daniel. This one was at $3 not too long ago, down to 250. Jack Daniel is the best back runner here at the fixed odds windows. A lot of interest in Jack Daniels at the fixed odds race here. Currently at 250. This one is a 2-1 third favorite in total, but Jack Daniel, best back runner here at the fixed odds windows for race number 4. Good luck.
And tomorrow here at Caymanas Park, we have a mandatory payout on the 5-star, the early 5-star, a mandatory payout tomorrow on the early 5-star. That's on the card at Caymanas. We're starting the day with in excess 1.8 million. And if not caught, we should be easily over $2 million for the mandatory payout on the early 5-star tomorrow on the card at Caymanas Park.
Horses take the track for the 4th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 500,000 to 400,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 6-year-olds and up. And native bred 5-year-olds, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 2, Sky Rizzy, 52.5 or 116. 3, Bad Investment, 55 or 121. 5, Daddy Jones, 51.5 or 114. Wagering on double event, exact a trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. Twilight 6 at 6 million and climbing, rolling triple heading to 400,000. Get your wagers on. Runners make their way to post.
Dancer gets the job done quite convincingly. Real Lewis riding there for Adrian Prince and owner Leon Ball. The Hot Dancer justifies the favoritism in race number 3. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 1,142 with 7.8 million plus in that net pool. And the catch 9 live ticket count, 77 with 680,000 plus in the net pool there. It's time to shift our focus to the Twilight 6, minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 billion. We have a field of 7 going 1,000 meters straight. It's for the 500,000 out of 400,000 claiming level. And we have a favorite here. Number 4, Conundrum, Paul Francis Writer, Winchester McIntosh. And this one steps down from 700,000 down to 500,000 and looks quite well presented. Your 3-2 favorite is number 4, Conundrum. That's my top selection. For second, making number 2, Sky Reezy. This one has good pace and speed. Not much in terms of pace and speed present here, so Sky Reezy should be able to dictate terms and could be the one to catch. Romain Gordon, right for trainer Donovan Plummer. For third, making number 6, Jack Daniel, also quite capable over the straight course. Ryan Lewis looks for the quick double, just scored aboard the 7 horse, the Hot Dancer in race number 3. Jack Daniel threw a clinker last time out, 10 by 47 lengths, going 7.5 furlongs, but better suited to the straight, and he has won over the straight in the not too distant past. For third, number 6, Jack Daniel. For fourth, making number 3, Bad Investment. Frequent racer. Races at the 350 level for most of his last 10 races. Steps back up to 500,000 now, and he should at least be able to earn his keep here. Make it 4, 2, 6, 3 in race number 4. Conundrum over Sky Reezy, Jack Daniel, and Bad Investment. Twilight 6 put it at 6.5 million. Your triple is approaching 500,000. Get your wages on now, and best of luck.
Runners arriving at the post, race number 4. The runners are arriving at the post, race 4. The Twilight 6 approaching 7 million. Twilight 6 approaching $7 million, and the rolling triple on its way to $500,000. Nearly 500,000 in your rolling triple. And don't forget, tomorrow we have a mandatory payout on the early 5-star, as we started the day with in excess 1.8 million. So if not caught, we should be clearing that 2 million mark, $2 million easily for the jackpot bonus carryover tomorrow in the early 5-star. It's a mandatory payout tomorrow, so don't forget. Mandatory payout in the early 5-star. Whether the jackpot bonus is caught or not, nothing out of the ordinary happening so far, so we should have a massive pool jackpot bonus carryover for tomorrow. Get your bets on as they're closing up the front of the gate for the loading process. Race number 4. Get your wagers on. You're running out of wagering time for sure. And of course, all of next week, mandatory payouts on simulcast starting on Monday at Parks. Mandatory payout on the pick 4 at Parks. So a lot of mandatory payouts coming your way, simulcast the all week next week, as the loading up about to begin here in the 4th at Caymanas. Got a favorite, horse number 4, Conundrum, at 7-5. Then we have 8-5, the second choice, Sky Reezy. 5-2, third choice, Jack Daniel. So those are the principles. Close favoritism with Sky Reezy number 2 at 8-5 and a 7-5 on Conundrum. Loading up about to begin. Get your wagers on. Get your wagers on. Twilight 6 approaching 7.5 million. So Twilight 6 on the move, approaching 7.5 million. Rolling triple on its way to 600,000. So the Twilight 6 on the move. For any reason you got knocked out of the Reggae 6, a chance to get right back in the game. Still alive in the Reggae 6. Want to wish you the best of luck and a chance to take down the two pick sixes, Reggae 6 and the Twilight 6. Nearly 7.5 million wagered. Get your bets on. We have a late scratch here in horse number 1, E&I Lynx, scratched on the advice of the vet. So scratch number 1, E&I Lynx. So added wagering time afforded for you to change your bets and make additional wagers. Horse is loading though, horse is loading. Bad investment, the first one to load. Very late scratch, horse number 1, E&I Lynx, scratched on the advice of the vet. Bad investment goes in. Daddy Jones coming up to gate number 5. Daddy Jones goes in. Six to 5 on your favorite, Conundrum. Horse number 4. Casual Peach could be next, gate number 7. Casual Peach goes in. Conundrum drifting out to 7 to 5 once again, goes in at 4. Sky Rizzy and Jack Daniel to complete the line. Jack Daniel loads at 6, now at 9 to 5. 1 to load, Sky Rizzy. 5 furlong straight the trip. Sky Rizzy comes into gate number 2, and we have a line. Ready for a start, race number 4. Best of luck with all your wagers. Starter holding the field. Jack Daniel. And now they're off and racing. Getting a good start on the far side, Sky Rizzy, and tacking across in the middle. Conundrum is also on the premises, so is Bad Investment. Then comes Jack Daniel. Casual Peach comes next, and just behind them and racing at the back of the field, that's Daddy Jones. So Conundrum looks to be marginally leader from Sky Rizzy right there on the far side, right in between horses. That's Bad Investment. Closer to the rail, Jack Daniel. This is where the race lies as they make their way coming out of the chute with just over 2 furlongs to travel. Conundrum and Sky Rizzy. These are the twos. Conundrum, Sky Rizzy. Sky Rizzy on the far side. Conundrum right in dead center of the track there in front of Jack Daniel and Bad Investment. It's Sky Rizzy, Conundrum and Sky Rizzy not giving each other an inch. Conundrum on the outside. Sky Rizzy, Jack Daniel is winding up and coming forward. Conundrum, Sky Rizzy still on the far side, just to the lead, and Sky Rizzy goes on to beat Conundrum. Jack Daniel is a third, back in fourth. That's a Bad Investment.
We have claims. Number 2, Sky Rizzy. 6 submitted. Rudolph Hardiel for Alan Flynn. Rudolph Hardiel claims Sky Rizzy for Alan Flynn. 5 claims submitted for number 4, Conundrum. 2 void. In a 3-way shake, Tyrone Prince claims Conundrum for Nadon. Tyrone Prince claims conundrum for Nada.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 2, Sky Ridgy, 6-year-old chestnut horse by Tapilou, Who's Bossy by Who's Staying On, bred Margaret Parchment, owned Glendon Drummond, a trained Donovan Plummer, the winning rider. Very nice ride from the apprentice, Romaine Gordon, the groom, Donovan Bowen, second. Number 4, Conundrum. Third, number 6, Jack Daniel, fourth. Number 3, Bad Investment. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 101 and 3.
Attention, please. Andrew Powell asked to go now to the storage room. Jockey Andrew Powell, please go now to the storage room.
And now they're off and racing. Getting a good start on the far side, Sky Rizzy, and tacking across in the middle. Conundrum is also on the premises, so is Bad Investment. Then comes Jack Daniels, Casual Peach comes next, and just behind them and racing at the back of the field, that's Daddy Jones. So Conundrum looks to be marginally the leader from Sky Rizzy right there on the far side, right in between horses. That's Bad Investment. Closer to the rail, Jack Daniel. This is where the race lies as they make their way coming out of the chute with just over 2 furlongs to travel. Conundrum and Sky Rizzy. These are the twos. Conundrum, Sky Rizzy. Sky Rizzy on the far side. Conundrum right in dead center of the track there in front of Jack Daniel and Bad Investment. It's Sky Rizzy, Conundrum. Conundrum and Sky Rizzy not giving each other an inch. Conundrum on the outside. Sky Rizzy, Jack Daniel is winding up and coming forward. Conundrum, Sky Rizzy still on the far side, just to the lead, and Sky Rizzy goes on to beat Conundrum. Jack Daniel is a third, back in fourth. That's a Bad Investment.
Result of the fourth. Now official horses to the barn. 2 Sky Rizzy, 4 Conundrum. 2 and 4 both go to be tested. The splits were 24-2 by 48-2. The final time 5 furlongs straight. 101.3. The margins 3/4 by a neck.
And just repeating the good news we have for later on at Charlestown and all the mandatory payouts for next week. Later on at Charlestown, we have a mandatory payout on the CT6, that's the Super 6 at Charlestown. Got a in excess $1 million in the jackpot bonus. It's now a carryover. So $1 million already in the kitty for the mandatory payout later on at Charlestown. We're expecting a massive pool. We also have a massive carryover at Santa Anita on the Cali 6, the Super 6 at Santa Anita, in excess 1.9 million. And starting next week, just before that, coming tomorrow, here at Caymanas Park, we have a mandatory payout on the early 5-star. So we have a mandatory payout tomorrow on the card at Caymanas, the early 5-star. For next week, Monday, the 20th of April, mandatory payout on the pick 4 at Turf Paradise. So it's a mandatory payout on the pick 4 at Turf Paradise on the 21st, that's Tuesday the 21st of April. Mountaineer Park, a mandatory payout on the MR6 on the 22nd of April. That's Wednesday. It's Parks, mandatory payout on the pick 4 at Parks on the 23rd of April. That's Thursday the 23rd. It's Gulfstream Park, a mandatory payout on the pick 4 on Friday the 24th. It's a mandatory payout on the Cali 6 at Santa Anita. Mandatory payout on the Cali 6. And we also have double mandatory payouts at Keenelander Park. Mandatory payout at Keeneland on the Super 6 and a pick 4 also on Friday the 24th. And on the 25th of April, that's Saturday the 25th of April, got a mandatory payout on the pick 4 at Charlestown. On the 26th, that's Sunday the 26th, it's a mandatory payout Santa Anita on the pick 4 at Santa Anita. So those are the mandatory payouts starting this evening at Charlestown. We also have mandatory payout on the early 5-star Caymanas Park tomorrow. And those are your mandatory payouts all of next week on simulcast. Best of luck.
Number 3, no apology. Takes the track early. Horses take the track for the fifth. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up maidens. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, the Queen's Bee, make the weight 50.5 or 111 pounds. 5, Bubbling Warrior, 51.5 or 114. 6, Lauren Secret, 52.5 or 116. 7, Goose Pimples, no Lasix administered, 55.5 or 122. 8, Big LA, 52 or 115. 9, Native Flyer, 50.5 or 111. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. The late 5 star begins here, and the late 5 star is on its way to 700,000, and the rolling triple 300,000. High 5 on its way to 200,000. Get your wagers on.
Runners making their way to post. This is race number 5 where the late 5-star begins. A late 5-star pool approaching 800,000. So we're getting close to a million in the late 5-star. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. And high 5 wagering offered. Nearly 200,000 wagered in your high 5 pool. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the start.
Sky Music gets the job done in race number 4. Romeo and Gold are riding for Trainer Donovan Plummer and gets the better off a conundrum. So the top 3 choices in the betting, first, second, and third. 3 to 2. Actual favorite was number 6, Jack Daniel. Live ticket count on the Vegas 6, 904. Live ticket count on the Ketstein 57. And the Twilight 6 starts off with 2,491 live tickets. Net pool there in the Twilight 6, just over 5 million. Race number 5 begins the late 5-star. Remember, we're having a mandatory period in the early 5-star tomorrow. And we're at 1.8 billion in the jackpot starting today. So if nobody hits the jackpot, look for well over $2 million to be up for grabs on the early 5-star mandatory period tomorrow. Race 5, a field of 9 goes 1,000 meters straight. Top selection is number 8, Big LA. Tyrese Addison rides for trainer Barrington Dawes, and owner Michael Matty showed good speed last time out. Led for a long way, going 6-4 down before being run down by Stamp Sharp. Reverts to the straight, should be able to lead 2-1. Looks to be a great price for the chances of Big LA. Number 5, Bubbling Warrior, runs right over the straight as well. Richie Shakes looks for a second win on the card, and he rides returner Christopher Pearson. And owner Headback Racing, Bubbling Warrior at 5 to 2. Should be right there throughout as well. Number 6, Lawrence Secret gets 6 to 1. The car rides for Patrick Lynn. This one steps up in class of a fairly convincing maiden win. Look for Lawrence Secret to show improvement here. And number 9, Native Flyer, surprising favorite at 9 to 5. 30 years ago rides for Stephen Todd, and this Native Flyer has caught the pace of the level for a significant amount of time, but yet to really get that win at nuns of 2. Her only win came at long odds, if my memory serves right, maybe some 26 to 1 or so, with Andrew Wright in the saddle for trainer Stephen Todd. So Native Flyer certainly has caught the pace of the level, but 9 to 5 looks way too short a price. Going 8, 5, 6, and 9 here in race number 5. Big LA to go all the way over Bubbling Warrior, Lawrence Secret, and Native Flower. Late 5-star pool is at 750,000. Triple is at 350,000. You have limited wagering time remaining. Get those bets on now, and best of fortune.
They've closed up the gates as they prepare to load for this, the 5th event, 5 furlongs straight. Late 5-star heading for 1.3 million. A rolling triple 500,000 and the high 5 on its way to 300,000. Get your wagers on. You have to hurry though. Loading up, about to start. Horses now loading. The Queen's Bee, the first one in, 64-1, outsider of the party. Secret Sensation, lining up for 4. So horses loading. Gate 7 now filled. That's Goose Pimples. Ray and Lewis will climb up. Lauren's Secret coming into 6. Native Flyer, 2-1. In at 9. No Apology. They try with at 3. If you haven't wagered, you need to hurry now. My Eclipse, in at 2. No Apology in, rider aboard. That's Aaron Chatry. Native Flyer in at 9. We wait on a Bubbling Warrior as Goose Pimples acting up in 7. And a Big LA. Bubbling Warrior, 5-2. Bubbling Warrior coming into 5 in. Big LA will be the final one at 9-5. Big LA is in. Field in line. 5 furlong straight. They're off. First start. Secret Sensation running in the center. Toward the far side, the Queen's Bee. My Eclipse is in the yellow sleeve. Native Flyer racing nearest to us. Bubbling Warrior has attacked across. Goose Pimples running in behind that group. Lauren's Secret in the blue toward the middle of the track with a Big LA in the yellow sleeves. But Bubbling Warrior and a Native Flyer, the two going at it. Lauren's Secret in the blue, more toward the center, along with a Big LA. On the far side, that's a My Eclipse, as they're inside now, the last quarter, and it's still wide open. Bubbling Warrior may just have the lead over Native Flyer. Lauren's Secret is on the premises and now shaken up and put to the right-hand stick as Bubbling Warrior continues to fend them off inside the final furlong. It is Bubbling Warrior now put to the left-hand stick and asks for all, as they're inside the final 16th. Bubbling Warrior coming away from them. Richie Shakes will have a fine double. They win by 3 or more over Lawrence Secret. Then Native Flyer, Secret Sensation, Big LA is back in 5th.
In the event enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, a Bubbling Warrior, 4-year-old chestnut filly by Soul Warrior, Bubbling Angeline by Blue Pepsi Lodge, bred Ham Stables Limited, owned Headback Racing, trained Christopher Pearson, the winning rider. 2 on the day for Richie Shakes. Congratulations. The winning groom, John Smith. Second, number 6, Lawrence Secret. Third, number 9, Native Flyer. Fourth, number 4, Secret Sensation. And a fifth, number 8, Big LA. Final time for 5 furlong straight, a zippy 58-4.
They're off. First start. Secret Sensation running in the center. Toward the far side, the Queen's Bee, My Eclipse is in the yellow sleeve. Native Flyer racing nearest to us. Bubbling Warrior has attacked across. Goose Pimples running in behind that group. Lauren Secret in the blue toward the middle of the track with a big LA in the yellow sleeves. But Bubbling Warrior and a Native Flyer, the two going at it. Lauren Secret in the blue, more toward the center, along with a big LA. On the far side, that's a My Eclipse, as they're inside now, the last quarter, and it's still wide open. Bubbling Warrior may just have the lead over Native Flyer. Lauren Secret is on the premises and now shaken up and put to the right-hand stick as Bubbling Warrior continues to fend them off inside the final furlong. It is Bubbling Warrior now put to the left-hand stick and asked for all, as they're inside the final 16th. Bubbling Warrior coming away from them. Richie Shakes will have a fine double. They win by 3 or more over Lauren Secret. Then Native Flyer, Secret Sensation, Big LA is back in 5th. Result of official horses to the testing barn. 5, Bubbling Warrior. 9, Native Flyer. 5 and 9 go to the testing barn. Splits 23-4, 46-3. 5 furlong straight raced in 58-4. The margins 4 by 3 and 3/4.
On to race number 6, and very, very competitive one here. So I would have mentioned earlier, the early betting was really hard on number 6, Margarita, currently at 220. Margarita, 85 in it. Well, no, Margarita is currently at 95, not 85, 95 in the total. Very well supported. Well supported early at fixed odds winners. However, late springer here, number 3, Riley J. This was at $13 not too long ago. Riley J, $13 into 350. A lot of late support coming in for Riley J. That's number 3. And as you're looking at the tote, it's also getting well supported there. It's at 85 in the tote. So a lot of support all over for Riley J. Currently at 350 at fixed odds winners. A couple others getting support. Number 5, High Slow Squared, currently at $4, along with Summer Palace at 250 and Brompton Boy at 350. So betting is spread out, but notably number 3, Riley J, $13 into 350, and number 6, Margarita, currently at 220. Those are the best back runners here at the fixed odds winners for race number 6. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 6. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 1, the Leviticus, 52.5 or 116. 2, Miss Brayton, 50 or 110. 3, Riley J, 49.5 or 109. 4, Proudest Vision, 50.5 or 111. 6, Margarita, 53.5 or 118. 7, Summer Palace, 54 or 119. 9, Ascend, 51.5 or 114. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five, rolling triple. This is where the strike 4 begins and the single winner bonus in excess of 633,000. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000, strike 4, 800,000. Hurry up, get your wagers on.
Bubbling Warrior gets the job done in race number 5, and that's Richie Six in the saddle. His second win for the day, and he rode there for trainer Christopher Pearson, owner Headback Racing. Bubbling Warrior really has shown a liking for the straight course. Runner-up was number 6, Lauren Secret. A good effort there, first time at the level. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 498 coming into the cash out leg, and we have 27 tickets still going on the catch 9, and 1,258 tickets alive on the Twilight 6. On to race number 6, the cash out leg of the regular 6 start of the strike 4. And we have a field of 9 at the starting gate, and we are under a steady drizzle, so things are getting quite dampened out there on the track. Your favorite at odds of 2-1, lukewarm favorite, is number 6, Margarita. My top selection is number 5, High Sue Squared. Makes her season debut, Paul Francis ride through Patrick Lynch and Joyous Racing. Runner-up to Wayne Sterling's over 5 straight on the 29th of November. Has worked well, 6 furlongs in 1:16.2. Look for High Sue Squared at the before the placed here. Number 7, Summer Palace, also quite quick, and front running tactics ought to be employed here. Summer Palace, Tevin Foster rider Jason Acosta and Ian Kong has won, going 5.5 furlongs twice. So look for Summer Palace to be disputing the lead with High Sue Squared and Margarita. Margarita full of speed as well. Dane Dawkins, he's aboard for Gear Sobriety and Oak Ridge Farms. And this is going to be a real hotly contested headline. The Leviticus number 1 is also quite capable. Demar Williams ride for Robert Pearson and owner Breeder Peniel. If they goes too fast too early, look for the likes of Brompton boy Riley J to be coming on from off the splits. Make it 5-7-6-1, my order of preference in race 6. High Sue Square over Summer Palace, Margarita, and the Leviticus.
So they've closed up the front of the gate for the loading process, race number 6. So we're on the steady drizzle down here at Caymanas Park. And we could be having a passing shower any moment. And the loading up about to start. Strike 4 approaching 1.2 million. Strike 4 on its way to 1.2 million. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. And your high 5 approaching 300,000. Get your bets on. They're going to be loading shortly. So strike 4 approaching 1.3 million. Strike 4 on its way to 1.3 million. Rolling triple has gone past a half a million. Heads to 550,000. And the high 5 approaching 400,000. Get your bets on as we're having some technical glitches. It's being sorted out. So slight delay. More wagering time offered. So get your bets on. Massive strike 4 pool approaching 1.3 million. So once again, we're having some technical glitches. It's being sorted out. We do apologize for the inconvenience as you're afforded more wagering time in the meantime, so make use of it as we work to get it sorted out. So get your wagers on here in race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, and the start of your strike 4 with a massive pool approaching 1.3 million. So the technical glitch has been sorted out, so the loading up about to start. Horses loading, loading for the 6th. First one in, the Leviticus. Proudest Vision, heads to gate 4, so horses loading. So Proudest Vision and the Leviticus. Those have loaded. Margarita goes in at 6. Brompton Boy goes in at 8. Riley J heads to gate number 3. Ascend heads to gate 9 but turning sideways. Ascend. Ascend straightened out. So working on Ascend. Miss Brayton heads to gate 2. Working on Ascend, gate 9. Miss Brayton up and in gate 2. Working on Ascend. Still out High Sluice Squared. Summer Palace. Riley J. So 4 to load. Ascend is in. High Sluice Square will be next. Paul Francis out of the saddle. As High Sluice Squared goes in. Riley J and Summer Palace to complete the line. 5 furlong round the trip. They've opened gate 3 for Riley J. Rider comes down from a Summer Palace. That's terrific, Tevin Foster. And Summer Palace Led to gate 7 goes in. Want to load Riley J. Riley J goes in. Are you ready? Ooh, Summer Palace as a ditch. Terrific Tevin. But he's up on his feet, so no harm done. And he'll climb aboard once again. Tevin getting situated. Summer Palace still acting up in gate 7. So Summer Palace giving problems in gate 7. That's the one we're waiting on. Oh, Summer Palace is in no mood to have the jockey in his back. Settled once again. 5 furlongs round. Starter Michael Sims is ready. And we're ready for a start. Often Racing, not a bad line as the Leviticus wants that lead. Rushing down on the outside, that's Margarita right there too against the, going down on the outside. Ascend is also in the mix. Right there too, that's Summer Palace in the mix as well. As they're in a tight clump going toward the 4. Just behind them or about 4 lengths or 5 lengths before we come to Brompton Boy and High Sluice Square. Then comes a Riley J. Miss Brayton comes next and Proudest Vision racing at the back of the field, and Ascend now ascends with that lead. Right there too on the inside, that Summer Palace. Ascend with the lead. Summer Palace against the rail. The Leviticus left back against the rail. Margarita coming out wide along with High Sluice Squared and Brompton Boy. It's a mad finish as now Margarita and Ascend still in front of Margarita. High Sluice Squared coming home nicely. Also coming on the inside, the Leviticus coming out wide. Brompton Boy, what a nice finish this is. It's still Ascend, but here comes High Sluice Squared, and High Sluice Squared now beats Ascend. Then comes Brompton Boy, Margarita, and the Leviticus back in 5th.
Right away, there's a Stewards inquiry. They're looking at the start and approaching the 800 meter or the half mile. So Stewards inquiry looking at the start and approaching the 800 meter point. Please hold all tickets, Stewards inquiry.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 5, High Slew Squared, 4-year-old Bay Filly by Germley, Heidi's Holiday by Harlem's Holiday, Bred Horses International, Owner Joyous Racing, trained Patrick Lynch, the winning rider, Paul Country Francis, the groom, Jaron Lynch. Second, number 9, Ascend. Third, number 8, Brompton Boy. Fourth, number 6, Margarita. And fifth, number 1, the Leviticus. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 101 and 2. Stewards inquiry, hold all tickets, please. So looking at the start and the 800-meter point, hold all tickets, please. And we're ready for a start. Often Racing, not a bad line as the Leviticus wants that lead. Rushing down on the outside, that's Margarita right there too against the going down on the outside. Ascend is also in the mix. Right there too, that's Summer Palace in the mix as well. As they're in a tight clump going toward the 4. Just behind them, or about 4 lengths or 5 lengths before we come to Brompton Boy and High Slew Square. Then comes a Riley J. Miss Brayton comes next, and Proudest Vision racing at the back of the field. And Ascend now ascends with that lead. Right there too on the inside, that Summer Palace. Ascend with the lead. Summer Palace against the rail. The Leviticus left back against the rail. Margarita coming out wide along with High Slew Squared and Brompton Boy. It's a mad finish as now Margarita and Ascend still in front of Margarita. High Slew Squared coming home nicely. Also coming on the inside, the Leviticus coming out wide. Brompton Boy, what a nice finish this is. It's still Ascend, but here comes High Slew Squared, and High Slew Squared now beats Ascend. Then comes Brompton Boy, Margarita, and the Leviticus back in 5th. Jockey Tevin Foster, you're wanted in the steward's room. That's Tevin Foster. Please go now to the steward's room. So we have an update on the track condition. The track superintendent, Everton Henry, has changed the track condition to sloppy, so track downgraded to sloppy for race number 7.
And after the steward's inquiry, there will be no change to the order. No change to the order of finish. Horses to the barn, 5, High Slew Squared. 6, Margarita. 5 and 6 go to be tested. Result official. Splits 24-2-49. 5 furlongs round raced in 101-2. The margins 3/4 by 3/4.
High School Square gets the job done at a nice price of 4-1. Paul Francis for trainer Patrick Lynch and Onadur's Racing coming from off the splits, and the pace was quite hot there, and really High School Square enjoyed the wet underfoot condition. Congrats to our Reggae 6 winners, inclusive of my ticket, 12,853. The ticket cost was 6,480, so just about 100% there return on investment. So 4.659 million, that's a jackpot which will be up for grabs on Sunday. We have 9 races in store for you on the Sunday card as well. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 races.
Adara now moves on into that lead. It is Adara picking it up from Ruby's Light. Over against the fence, that's Golden Lawyer trying to come with a run. Here is another mission also now beginning to make late progress, but it is Adara who has that lead. Another mission trying to close up. Golden Lawyer is also finishing with a bit of a flourish, but it is Adara. Watch Golden Lawyer and another mission coming at her, but Adara last. Beats another mission, Golden Lawyer. Then Don't Tell Lulu, Chief Dissident, back in 5th.
But it's Star Aura keeping them a merry chase. It's Star Aura in front. Danka switched toward the near side and trying to renew a challenge. It's Star Aura in front of Danka, also trying to come on that 1,000 treasure. But I think Star Aura has this one all sewn up. Danka still there trying along with 1,000 treasure, but Star Aura eased in the end. Will win by about 6 or 7 lengths. 1,000 treasures is second. Then comes Danka, Prince Roy, and just out of it, that's Jay Spieth.
But they're racing now inside the final 316th, and it is the Hot Dancer who holds the advantage. The Hot Dancer out in front. They race inside the final furlong. They can't catch the Hot Dancer at the moment. Blood Moon is in the center. Manny Slam toward the outside, and Bobby Too Bad on the rail, but it's the Hot Dancer in complete control, driving to the wire. The Hot Dancer and Real Lewis win by maybe 5. Tight. It's a head bob between Blood Moon and Manny Slam, then posing already.
It's Sky Rizzy, Conundrum and Sky Rizzy not giving each other an inch. Conundrum on the outside. Sky Rizzy, Jack Daniel is winding up and coming forward. Conundrum, Sky Rizzy still on the far side, just to the lead, and Sky Rizzy goes on to beat Conundrum. Jack Daniel is a third, back in 4th. That's a bad investment.
As Bubbling Warrior continues to fend them off inside the final furlong. It is Bubbling Warrior now put to the left-hand stick and ask for all as they're inside the final 16th. Bubbling Warrior coming away from them. Richie Shakes will have a fine double. They win by 3 or more over Lawrence Secret. Then Native Flyer, Secret Sensation, Big LA is back in 5th.
It's a mad finish as now Margarita and Ascend still in front of Margarita. High Slew Squared coming home nicely. Also coming on the inside, the Leviticus coming out wide. Brompton Boy, what a nice finish this is. It's still Ascend, but here comes High Slew Squared, and High Slew Squared now beats Ascend. Then comes Brompton Boy, Margarita, and the Leviticus back in 5th. So just repeating the good news in terms of mandatory payouts on Caymanas Park and the simulcast. We have a mandatory payout this evening at Charlestown, a mandatory payout at Charlestown, a jackpot bonus carryover in excess $1 million. And we also have a massive Super 6 carryover, Cali 6 carryover at Santa Anita in excess $1.9 million, starting in race 5 Santa Anita. Tomorrow at Caymanas Park, there's a mandatory payout on the early 5-star. Early 5-star has a mandatory payout tomorrow at Caymanas. And for next week, these are the mandatory payouts coming your way on a simulcast. Monday, the 20th of April, it's a Turf Paradise, a mandatory payout on the Pick 4 Turf Paradise. On the 21st, that's Tuesday, April, Mountaineer Park, mandatory payout on the MR6 on the 22nd of April. That's Wednesday, the 22nd of April. It's a Parks, a mandatory payout on the Pick 4 Parks on the 23rd, Thursday, the 23rd April. It's Gulfstream Park, mandatory payout on the Pick 4 on the 24th. That's Friday, the 24th of April. It's Santa Anita, a mandatory payout on the Cali 6. Also, we have mandatory payouts at Keeneland Park, Keeneland, paying out the Super 6 and the Pick 4 at Keeneland. Mandatory payout on Friday as well at Keeneland on the Pick 4 and the Super 6. On Saturday, the 25th, it's Charlestown, a mandatory payout on the Pick 4. And on Sunday, the 26th of April, it's a mandatory payout once again, Santa Anita, and it's the Pick 4. These are the mandatory payouts coming your way next week, starting this evening. It's a mandatory payout at Charlestown, CT6, jackpot bonus carryover in excess of $1 million, and we also have a big one at Santa Anita as well, in excess $1.9 million.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's the 11th running of the St. Cecilia Trophy. It's an open allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. 1 Wall Street Trader make the weight 55.5 kilos or 122 pounds. 2 Sir Don 53 or 117. 3 Goodbye Firefly 50.5 or 111. 5 Allegiance 48 or 105. 6 Zulu Warrior 52.5 or 116. Wagering on Exacta, double event, trifecta. This is where the late triple begins. The late triple on its way to 600,000. Get your wagers on.
It's now time for the feature race, the 11th running of the St. Cecilia Trophy. And we have on the monitor right now a photo of St. Cecilia, horse of the year 2010 and 2011, owned by Robert Chung and W.P. Valentine Chung, trained Spencer Chung, jockey on board the Shane Ellis. And St. Cecilia had 24 wins from 37 career starts and earnings of over 21.3 million Jamaican dollars. Holds the record of 14 consecutive wins at Caymanas Park. This St. Cecilia. Winner of the Jamaica 1000 Guinness, a great event in 2009, won the Jamaica Oaks also in 2009, won the Gold Cup in 2009, 2011, and 2012, won the Lotto Sprint, a great run event in 2010, 2012, and 2013, and won the Caribbean Sprint Championship in 2010, 2011, 2012, and 2013. We honor the illustrious filly and mare St. Cecilia. Let's now take a look at the feature of the St. Cecilia Trophy. Top selection goes to number 4, the Grey Mojito, and the Greys love the slop, and it's raining and the track is sloppy, so Mojito, he should definitely be on his home ground here. Last year's Jamaica Cup winner makes his seasonal debut, has worked well, 7 furlongs, 126.3, baby to half, he picks up the mount for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan, and Mojito just passing us here at the winning post, just warming up on his way down to the starting gate. So he looks quite comfortable in the slop, and he should make his way through this wet going, and he's going to be hard to deny at 8-5. Number 2 is Sir Don, won in the identical conditions and last on a sloppy track, 131.2 for 7.5 furlongs, beating Rainsville and Mark My Identity. Not much to write home about, but he's a star. He's a rising star, this Sir Don. Lost twice. Those losses came behind Producer's Power and Teflon Don, so not the greatest horses to lose to there. And he's up to open the launch for the first time, lightly weighted at 116 pounds or 52.5 kilos. Radish Roman sticks to him as if glued. He's now aboard for the 7th consecutive occasion, so he has been the jockey on board for all of Sir Don's career thus far. And this is your 4-5 favorite. Number 1, Wall Street Trader, won the Ash Windsor Trophy at this distance of 6.5 furlongs. Will get a strong pace of chase. Christopher Mandine maintains him out for trainer Ron Matthew and owner Vincent Main. And he'll get a strong pace of chase with the likes of Sir Don, Mojito, as well as Goodbye Firefly. They're going to be in the thick of things early. Zulu Warrior should be thereabouts as well. So Wall Street Trader should be getting that run in the catbird seat. So if they go too fast, too early, look for Wall Street Trader to be picking them up inside the final 4.5. Goodbye Firefly number 3 gets 9-2 to chase the cool rides of Spencer Chung, and Spencer Chung was the trainer of St. Cecilia. So he should take some pride in getting the job done here. And this Goodbye Firefly was a winner in 57 planned for 5 furlongs straight when last outbeat another one and unbeatable force. Not the best to write home about in comparison to the open allowance level, but the scales are in his favor here. Goodbye Firefly should make his presence really well felt. Quite competitive is the 11th running of the St. Cecilia Trophy. I'm going 4, 2, 1, and 3 as my order of preference. Mojito to get the better of Sir Don, Wall Street Trader, and Goodbye Firefly.
So they've closed up the front of the gates for this, the 11th running of the St. Cecilia Trophy. A late triple on its way to $1 million, loading up, about to begin. If you haven't wagered, you need to hurry. Horses loading, Wall Street Trader is in, joined by Sudan as the late triple heads to 1.3 million. Goodbye Firefly coming into 3. Mojito will load at 4. 8 to 5 in the betting, Sudan 4 to 5. The favorite now, even money. We wait on Allegiance to get into 5. And then Zulu Warrior will load at an open gate 6. So Allegiance coming into 5. Allegiance in. Last one riderless will be Zulu Warrior. And the 11th running of the St. Cecilia Trophy will be off. Very interesting race this. A lot of speed. Zulu Warrior in, rider aboard. Field in line for the 11th running of the St. Cecilia Trophy. 6.5 furlongs. Starter appears to be ready. Still holding them. So one of them probably unsettled at the moment. Still we hold them. Starter still not satisfied. Now he is. Still waiting on them to go. Not sure what the problem is. Looks to be Allegiance in gate 5. Now starter ready once again. Once again a problem. Still Michael Sims holds them. Allegiance is the troublemaker. They're off for the St. Cecilia, and Allegiance, giving the trouble, came out at the back of the field as the rest jet away now toward the 6. So Don grabs an early lead. Goodbye Firefly, just a half a length down on the outside. Wall Street Trader and Zulu Warrior team up as a pair. In behind them, that's Mojito, and forget Allegiance, the slow starter. They've left the 5 and run toward the half mile in the St. Cecilia, and so Don has that lead by a length and a tail. Goodbye Firefly on the outside. Wall Street Trader and the Red Silks now gaining the ground against the rail. A break back to Zulu Warrior moving ahead of Mojito, and Allegiance continues to trail the field as they approach the final 3 furlongs. It is Sudan out in front. Goodbye Firefly now testing on the outside. Wall Street Trader wound up for a run as they leave the 5/16th. Mojito begins to creep closer. Zulu Warrior left second to last. And Forget Allegiance as Sudan turns for home at the top of the lane with that lead. Goodbye Firefly left back in second. Wall Street Trader trying to accelerate, but it is Sudan continuing to hold the advantage. A crack or two of the right-hand stick from Radish, the sneaky Fox Roman, and Sudan continues to hold them off with a clear advantage. Goodbye Fly and Wall Street Trader, Mojito and Zulu Warrior, but it's all Sudan winning the Census Cedar by maybe 4 lengths. Tight between Zulu Warrior, Goodbye Firefly, Wall Street Trader looks to be fourth.
So on his way back to the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the 11th running of the CECELIA Trophy, number 2 Sir Don, a 3-year-old bay colt by Spun to Run, enamored by Curlin, bred Arthur Foreman, owned Oak Ridge Farms, trained Anthony Babanunis, winning rider Radish to Sneaky Fox Roman, the champion jock, and of course he's sponsored by True Shake Nutrition Shake, the groom Stephen Smith. Second, number 3, Goodbye Firefly. The third, number 6, Zulu Warrior. And the fourth, number 1, Wall Street Trader. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 119 flat.
They're off for the St. Cecilia, and Allegiance, giving the trouble, came out at the back of the field as the rest jet away now toward the 6. So Don grabs an early lead. Goodbye Firefly, just a half a length down on the outside. Wall Street Trader and Zulu Warrior team up as a pair. In behind them, that's Mojito, and Forget Allegiance, the slow starter. They've left the 5 and run toward the half mile in the St. Cecilia, and so Don has that lead by a length and a tail. Goodbye Firefly on the outside. Wall Street Trader and the Red Silks now gaining the ground against the rail. A break back to Zulu Warrior, moving ahead of Mojito, and Allegiance continues to trail the field as they approach the final 3 furlongs. It is so Don out in front. Goodbye Firefly now testing on the outside. Wall Street Trader wound up for a run as they leave the 5/16th. Mojito begins to creep closer. Zulu Warrior left second to last, and Forget Allegiance as Sudan turns for home at the top of the lane with that lead. Goodbye Firefly left back in second. Wall Street Trader trying to accelerate, but it is Sudan continuing to hold the advantage. A crack or two of the right hand stick from Radish, the Sneaky Fox Roman, and Sudan continues to hold them off with a clear advantage. Goodbye Firefly and Wall Street Trader, Mojito and Zulu Warrior, but it's all Sudan winning the St. Cecilia by maybe 4 lengths. Tight between Zulu Warrior, Goodbye Firefly. Wall Street Trader looks to be fourth.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure to the shed for the presentation of the St. Cecilia Trophy. Making the presentation, Mr. Trainer Spencer Chung, and he makes it to Nigel Burke. Also in the presentation party called Carl Lawrence, Stephen Hanna, Huntley Berger, and Dexter Barnaby. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 7, the 11th running of the St. Cecilia Trophy.
Result of the 7th official. Horses to the barn. 2, Sir Don. 6, Zulu Warrior. 2 and 6 go to be tested. Splits 23-2, 47-2, 112-2, 6.5 furlongs raced in 119 flat. The margins 3 3/4 by a nose. So Radish Roman will not be riding for the rest of the afternoon. In the 8th event coming up, number 1 Comune Trece, make the rider Dane Dawkins. Dane Dawkins rides 1 Comune Trece in the 8th event. And the Nunes Camp needs to find a rider for Juventus 1 in the 9th event. So Radish Roman down. The Nunes Camp, you need to find a rider for number 5, Juventus 1, race 9. Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a maiden special weight for native bred and imported 3-year-olds. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. 1 Comune Terese, make the rider Dane Dawkins. 3 Super Spun, 53.5 or 118. 4 I Am Who I Am, 54 or 119. 5 Unbelievable Power, 55 or 121. 6 Tom Strong, 55.5 or 122. 7 Water Spun, 53 or 117. Wagering on a double event, exacta, trifecta. Runners make their way to post, the double heading for 500,000. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are making their way to the post for race number 8, the penultimate event. This is where the late double starts. Late double on its way to 600,000, and I'm sure you're going to head on over to Charlestown later on for the mandatory payout of the CT6 jackpot bonus carryover in excess of $1 million, with a forecasted pool of about 4.5 million, maybe 5. So it's going to be a big pool later on at Charlestown. The CT6 jackpot bonus carryover in excess $1 million. It's a mandatory payout, so we're paying out everything.
So Don gets the job done impressively in the 11th running of the CECELIA Trophy. Ryder Showman for Anthony Newlands and Oak Ridge Farms. Sir Don delivers the goods as expected by his backers. Live ticket count on the Catch 9 down to 13 with 680,000 plus in the net pool, and the Twilight 6 live ticket count 834 with just over 5 billion in that net pool. It's on to race number 8, start of the late double, and we have a field of 7 going a distance of 1,000 meters straight. It's a maiden specialty event for native bred and imported thrills. The purse $1,050,000. Top selection goes to number 2, Forever Fire. This one makes a much anticipated debut, working well for some time now. 46.2 by a minute 1 flat over the straight on the 14th of March. 46 and a fifth by a minute and 2/5 over the straight as well on the 28th of March. And then a minute and 3/5 also over the straight on the 4th of April. So well and truly prepared for his debut. First time lay 6 tongue tie and figure 8. Robert Haldane rides Jason Acosta. Forever Fire 6-5. Gets a nod. Number 4, I Am Who I Am, also makes a much anticipated debut. This is your 3-5 favorite. Has also carried himself quite well in the mornings when 3 furlongs round in 35 flat on the 15th of March. Went 5 straight to 101.4 and a couple of mornings alongside Mighty Gully and Giving Thanks. And the last timed exercise gallop on the 12th of April went 5.5 furlongs with 107 flat by a minute and 2/5 of a second. Tyrese Addison picks up the mount for Philippe D. I Am Who I Am, the 3-5 favorite, looks quite comfortable in the stop as well. Of the ones we have seen already, number 5, Unbelievable Power, is the one that is most appealing. Runner-up on her first 2 attempts. Second on debut to Mulligan Man, going 5.5 furlongs with 108.4. Second by a length and a quarter, going 7 furlongs to Olive Or. And the last outing, though not as encouraging, but was beaten by a very impressive I Am Just a Girl in 1:11.346 furlongs. Tongue tie taken off. Ian Spence picks up the mount for Philippe D. 7-2 the price here for the third choice in the betting. Unbelievable Power. Number 1, Community Racing, make the rider Dean Dawkins replacing Ryder Showman, who's done for the remainder of the day. And this one has raced 10 times, 1 second and 2/3, and has multiple 4th place efforts as well. So should at least be able to earn his keep here. Make it 2-4-5-1 in race number 8. Forever Fire over I Am Who I Am, Unbelievable Power, and Community Racing.
Closing up the front of the gate for the loading process race number 8. The runners have arrived at the start. Nearly 800,000 in the late double pool. Doubt if we'll get to 1 million if time permits. We'll get there, but it's very limited wagering time remaining as they're closing the front of the gate. As we've gone past 800,000, now heading to 900,000 in your late double. Got a favorite in number 4. I Am Who I Am, 3-5. Second choice, even money, number 2, Forever Fire. Then you get 4-1 on the 5. Unbelievable Power. So those are the principles in the betting. Get your wagers on as the loading up about to start. Don't forget, tomorrow it's the mandatory payout on the early 5-star. And nothing out of the ordinary happening, so we should see, well, so far, we should see a jackpot bonus carryover in excess $2 million. So that's for tomorrow, the early 5-star mandatory payout here at Caymanas Park. As we're getting set to load, race number 8. Loading up about to start, Comune Triese, the first one to come forward, loads at 1. Horses loading, loading for the 8th. Super Spun, heads to gate number 3. Unbelievable Power could be next at 5. Unbelievable Power, a bit hesitant as they're opening the front of the gate. Has some encouragement to load. Working on Unbelievable Power, who now goes in. What a spun. 2 runners for owner Colin Elcock. He has super spun as well. Tom Strong, gate number 6. Forever Fire, gate 2. So Forever Fire coming up to gate number 2. And I Am Who I Am, waiting in the wings to complete your line. Forever Fire goes in. 1 to load. I Am Who I Am. Coming up to 4. And we have a line. 5 furlong straight the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. Now they're off and racing. Forever Fire gets away sharply from gate number 2 and switches to the middle of the racetrack over toward the near side and traveling powerfully. That's Unbelievable Power. Right behind them, that's I Am Who I Am. Switching across. Over on the far side, that's Comuna Terese. Closest against the fence, that's Tom Strong. And left out of it, that's What a Spun. They come towards the, coming out of the chute to the 2 furlong point, and it is on that lead. Forever Fire in front and looks to have this one all won. Comuna Terese trying to put in a challenge on the far side. It is Forever Fire, Comuna Terese. I Am Who I Am, rather, coming on the outside. So now I Am Who I Am and Forever Fire, these two battling it out. I Am Who I Am, Forever Fire. This is where the race lie. I Am Who I Am. Just the lead of Forever Fire coming back. What a good looking one. Forever Fire might have gotten it from I Am Who I Am. Then comes Unbelievable Power, Comuna Terese back in 4th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8 and number 2, Forever Fire. The 3-year-old bay colt by Freeze and Fire. Forever in My Heart by Roman Ruler, bred Mr. and Mrs. Charles McHiggins. Owned Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. It's 2 wins on the day for the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta, the winning rider, Robert Hardball Hallidine, the groom, Tevin Dawes. Second, the number 4, I Am Who I Am. The third, number 5, Unbelievable Power. Fourth, number 1, Comune Trieste. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 59-1. Now they're off and racing. Forever Fire gets away sharply from gate number 2 and switches to the middle of the racetrack over toward the near side and traveling powerfully. That's Unbelievable Power. Right behind them, that's I Am Who I Am. Switching across. Over on the far side, that's Comuna Trieste. Closest against the fence, that's Tom Strong. And left out of it, that's Water Spun. They come towards the, coming out of the chute to the 2 furlong point, and it is on that lead. Forever Fire in front and looks to have this one all won. Comuna Trieste trying to put in a challenge on the far side. It is Forever Fire, Comuna Trieste. I Am Who I Am, rather, coming on the outside. So now I Am Who I Am and Forever Fire, these two battling it out. I Am Who I Am, Forever Fire. This is where the race lie. I Am Who I Am. Just the lead of Forever Fire coming back. What a good looking one. Forever Fire might have gotten it from I Am Who I Am. Then comes Unbelievable Power, Comuna Trieste back in fourth.
Your attention, please, in today's 9th event, number 5, Juventus 1. Make the rider Ryan Lewis. 5, Juventus 1 in the 9th event, now the mount of Ryan Lewis. Result of the 8th, official, horses to the barn. 1, Comune Trese. 2, Forever Fire. 1 and 2 go to be tested. Splits 23-2 by 46-2, 5 furlong straight raced in 59-1. The margins ahead by 1.
On to the ninth and final, and it's all I Love Birdie here at the Fixed Odds winners currently at $2. One is a 45er favorite to the tote, and from morning they've been all over. I Love Birdie was one of those I mentioned from the beginning of the day. Opened at 250, very heavily bet, and it's been absolutely hammered all day. $2. That's the by far the favorite. Best back runner here at the Fixed Odds winners for race number 9. Good luck, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Horses take the track for the ninth. It's a main condition race for native bred 3-year-olds over 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. And number 3, DOK. Make the weight 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 5, Juventus 1. Ryan Lewis rides. 6, Total Eclipse. 52 kilos or 115. 8, Brilliant Boy. 51.5 or 114. 9, My Friend Mickey. 53 or 117. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. High Five on its way to 250,000. Get your wagers on.
A close finish there with the two first time starters, Forever Fire and I Am Who I Am. Really went right down to the wire there. And the experienced unbelievable power chased them more close up, third, and then came Community Tracy. Numbers I gave you there were 2, 4, 5, and 1, and that's exactly they came back 2, 4, 5, and 1. Lap ticket count on the catch 9, now down to 7 with one leg remaining, 608,000 plus in the net pool, and the Twilight 6 lap ticket count now down to 644 with just over 5 million in that net pool. It's time for the ninth and final, the night pan, the dig out handicap. We have a field of 10 maidens, native bred 3-year-olds. They go 1,200 meters or 6 4 on the purse here, 1,050,000. Top selection goes to number 4, I Love Birdie. Runner up on debut at 20 to 1 behind Social Storm, who was quite impressive in victory. So with that run under his belt, now has second time races. Calvin Bailey maintains the mount for only trainer breeder Fitzroy Gillespie. 45 the price here for I Love Birdie. And once, well, he actually ran second on a stoppage track on debut, so he definitely enjoyed the going. And with a further longer the travel, I Love Birdie at 45 should be able to show these the way home. Number 7 is Hooray Henry, has 2 starts under his belt, 3rd and 5th, so he's going to be 4th place as well. Omar Walker rides for Peter Novassan, visor taken off. Look for a 4th place effort here from Hooray Henry. Number 2 is 1 Ian Links. This one gets 13 to 1. Philip Partridge rides for Barnton Bernard, first time starter, figure 8 and lay 6. An encouraging run is expected here, having worked fairly well. Number 3, DOK, gets 61 to 1. Not much attention at all in the wagering, so this one could very well be out for the schooling. Big price though, and that could beef up your exotics, such as your superfectas and high fives. Make it 4, 7, 2, and 3 in race number 9. I Love Birdie over Hooray Henry, 1 Ian Links, and DOK.
So the runners are making their way to post for the ninth and the final high five wagering, approaching 350,000. The high five pool on its way to 350,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post. And remember, all roads leading to Charlestown later on with the first post of 6 p.m. sharp. It's a mandatory payout today at Charlestown. The CT6, Super 6, got a jackpot bonus carryover in excess $1 million. And reminding you, the CT6 at Charlestown begins in race number 3. So we're expecting a massive pool at Charlestown this afternoon. It's a mandatory payout, so everything we're paying out. The projected CT6 pool of 4.5 million, maybe 5 million. Get your wagers on as they're closing up the front of the gate for the ninth and final high five pool, approaching 350,000.
Closed up the front of the gates. High Five on its way to 400,000. A Strong Avenue, they try with it 1. Strong Avenue goes in. Rider standing in the gate. Horses loading. 1 Ian Lynx will be next at 2. 1 Ian Lynx up to 2. Goes in. DOK heads for 3. The favorite I Love Birdie will load at 4. Juventus 1 should be next at 5. Total Eclipse heading for 6. Four to load. My Friend Mickey, Hooray Henry rider coming down. Brilliant Boy and Wall to Wall. So they'll try with Hooray Henry, Walker in the gate. Hooray Henry walking slowly to 7. Hesitates. They try again. Hooray Henry goes in. Brilliant Boy will be next at 8. Brilliant Boy loads. Part of the way. Now all the way, My Friend Mickey will be next. And a Burley looking wall to wall. 22 to 1. Will load at 10. Field in 9 for the 9th. All maidens at the start. Starter ready. They're off. DOK just misses it along with 1 Ian Lynx and Juventus 1. Brilliant Boy also with the back markers as they charge down the back stretch. Total Eclipse got off quickly and takes an early lead. Wall to wall on the outside. Strong Avenue now moving down on the rail. Hooray Henry racing on the outside of I Love Birdie. My Friend Mickey races up next. The pair of 1 Ian Lynx and Juventus 1 team up in behind. A gap to Brilliant Boy and DOK struggling at the back. They've left the half mile and the 7/16th, and it's Strong Avenue who leads the field along. Wall to Wall has made good gains on the outside and looks very threatening. Total Eclipse has backed out into 3rd spot. Here's Hooray Henry now beginning to make some ground along with My Friend Mickey. I Love Birdie is racing up next. Juventus 1 racing toward the back as they come thundering into the top of the lane, and out in front, it is Strong Avenue drifting just toward the center of the course. Hooray Henry is the one widest of them all. Wall to Wall now running on the spot, but it is Strong Avenue responding to cracks of the right-hand stick and continues to hold the lead, a 3 or 4 length advantage. Hooray Henry is in hot pursuit, but it's Strong Avenue and devastating Dane Dawkins. They take the 9th and final by maybe 3.5 over Hooray Henry. I Love Birdie is 3rd. My Friend Mickey is 4th. Wall to Wall is 5th. We now have a Stewards inquiry. Looking at the final 400 meters, please hold all tickets. Stewards inquiry, hold your tickets.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9 and number 1, A Strong Avenue. A 3-year-old bay colt by Avenue Malcanu, Ruby Rose by Sorrentino, bred Barrington Daly, owned Mr. Sam. Trainer Patrick Lynch, that's the second win on the card for trainer Patrick Lynch. Congratulations. Winning rider, Devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom, Guran Lynch. Second, number 7, Hooray Henry. Third, number 4, I Love Birdie. Fourth, number 9, My Friend Mickey. And fifth, number 10, Wall to Wall. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:14.4.
Starter ready? They're off. DOK just misses it, along with 1 Ian Lynx and Juventus 1. Brilliant Boy also with the back markers as they charge down the backstretch. Total Eclipse got off quickly and takes an early lead. Wall to Wall on the outside. Strong Avenue now moving down on the rail. Hooray Henry racing on the outside of I Love Birdie. My Friend Mickey races up next. The pair of 1 Ian Lynx and Juventus 1 team up in behind. A gap to Brilliant Boy and DOK struggling at the back. They've left the half mile and the 7/16th, and it's Strong Avenue who leads the field along. Wall to Wall has made good gains on the outside and looks very threatening. Total Eclipse has backed out into third spot. Here's Hooray Henry now beginning to make some ground, along with My Friend Mickey. I Love Birdie is racing up next. Juventus 1 racing toward the back as they come thundering into the top of the lane, and out in front, it is Strong Avenue drifting just toward the center of the course. Hooray Henry is the one widest of them all. Wall to Wall now running on the spot, but it is Strong Avenue responding to cracks of the right-hand stick and continues to hold the lead, a 3 or 4 length advantage. Hooray Henry is in hot pursuit, but it's Strong Avenue and Devastating Dane Dawkins. They take the 9th and final by maybe 3.5 over Hooray Henry. I Love Birdie is third. My Friend Mickey is fourth. Wall to Wall is fifth. And after this George's inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish. The ninth event now official. Horses to the testing bound. 1, Strong Avenue. 7, Hooray Henry. 1 and 7 go to be tested. Splits 24, 48-4. They raced 6 furlongs and won 14-4, the margins 3-3. That brings us to the end of today's racing. We'll have more tomorrow. Stand by for your recap. You will have it from your racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, when ready.
A great day of Thornbird Racing has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park, and we had 9 races, and the feature was the St. Cecilia Trophy, race number 7. Just to forget that replay, though, leading nights on the card, Apprentice Richard Shakes had a double, and in the trainer section, champion trainer Jason Acosta saddled 2 winners, and so did trainer Patrick Lynch, more popularly known as the Professor. He had a double as well. So double for Richard Shakes, double for Jason Acosta, and double for Patrick Lynch. The St. Cecilia Cup was race number 7, 1.4 million in purse, and we had a field of 6. It was a sloppy track, and the favorite was Sir Don number 2. Very strong second favorite was number 4, Mojito. Sir Don with his customary partner, Ryder Showman, was aboard for OK Trans and Anthony Nunes, and Mojito was being ridden by Bebito Harvey for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. There was good support as well for number 1 Wall Street Trader, Christopher Mamdine for trainer Vincent Main, rather trainer Ron Matthew for owner Vincent Main. And there was a good support as well for Goodbye Firefly, trained by Spencer Chung, who was the trainer of Saint Cecilia.
As Saddam turns for home at the top of the lane with that lead. Goodbye Firefly left back in second. Wall Street Trader trying to accelerate, but it is Saddam continuing to hold the advantage. A crack or two of the right-hand stick from Radish, the sneaky Fox Roman, and Saddam continues to hold them off with a clear advantage. Goodbye Firefly and Wall Street Trader, Mojito and Zulu Warrior, but it's all Saddam winning the Saint Cecilia by maybe 4 lengths. Tight between Zulu Warrior, Goodbye Firefly, Wall Street Trader looks to be fourth.
So Sir Don registers his 5th win from 7 career starts, and he has back-to-back wins now on a sloppy track and really got the job done quite convincingly there. Radish Roban for Anthony Nunes and Oak Ridge Farms. That's going to be it from us here at Caymanas Park today. It was indeed a pleasure taking you live and direct. Don't go anywhere too far, though, because we have more racing for you tomorrow. First post is at 12:15, and it's going to be Monday to appear out in the early 5-star, and the jackpot now is over 2,087,000. So that will be all paid out tomorrow. Plus, of course, new money wagered. First post for the 9-race card is at 12:15. I'm Eric Salis, Michael Kane on behalf of the production team, also on behalf of the promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a good Saturday evening and see you a few hours time for some Sunday racing.